So, surprise, I'm streaming. And also thank you for the hydrate swag. And hello, Flower, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I need to open my tea. Ash, help. What? I'm suffering an ultimate? I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second to open this can. Okay. Can ASMR? No can ASMR. Anywho's it. I'm cold. It's cold. I'm wearing fuzzy socks with little grippies on them because my feetsies are cold. But today, I want to play Genshin. I've been playing Genshin for the past 2 days, like, nonstop, actually. When we ended, I think, with, finishing Enkonomiya. And so, what I did was, I did the, what quest did I do? I did the prerequisite quest to the prerequisite to the event. And then I finished Ayato's story because it was stuck in limbo because of Ambiguity Net. I did Ambiguity Net and I finished Ayato's story. I finished Yelan's story. I finished all of Chasm. I went through and, what else did I do? I did literally all of the quests that I could possibly do, at this time, save the Sumeru quest and the event, and one Leeway quest that would activate at the same time as, the event, or that would activate the event first, before I could get to the location in which the quest is. So, yeah, Genshin grind. Winter Storm and Genshin grind. It's cold. Yes, it is cold. It's snowing in some parts of Texas, so. And where I'm going this weekend, or next week, it's gonna be snowing where I am, and I'm not looking forward to it. I hate the cold. I hate it. I hate snow. I'm sorry, but I don't like being cold. I would rather it be 90 degrees outside than for it to be cold. I can't deal it. I can't deal with it. What if we held each other's hand in the cold? Your hands better be warm. Better not be no cold hands. None of that. But yeah, I did a bunch of quests. I even did the TCG quest. The Invocation TCG. I even did all of that just so that it would be out of my quest inventory. Like, I did literally everything. I finished like all of Chasm, the Underground Chasm and above. I did both of those. I finished the last Dragon Spine quest. Yeah. So I did a lot. Super quest, damn, it's Toyota-thon already? No, Sumeru, not Subaru. Sumeru with an M. I'm like a heater. I'm like a little incubator. When I get under some blankets, I will incubate. I get so warm. Sometimes I overheat when I'm under the blankets because it's just too much. Final Fantasy XIV Arc when I'm the opposite of an incubator. You are an ice cube. You're a meat popsicle. My body sends heat away. My limbs are icicles. Me under my heated blanket, eat it, peasants. Hi, Thylia, welcome to stream. That's me, that's me. Earlier, I was like messaging Midnight, and we're in an RP server together, one that I own and manage. We're both co-owners of it, but I was like, let me see if I remember how to open a new thread on my phone. She was like, are you not home? And I was like, no, I'm home. I'm just under a bunch of blankets trying to keep warm because I'm cold. She was like, oh my god. My wife be screaming at night, but only because my icy limbs are touching her. Oh yeah, that'd be me. I would just scream. I would just find a second blanket and burrito myself in that blanket. Then you can't touch me. Then you can't touch me with your cold hands. Your cold limbs. To be fair, it's my fault it's set up that way. But yeah, so I have been grinding out Genshin just so that I could do the event. And then I was like, why don't I just do the event already? So I'm like, let's do the event. I think I might... I'll see how I feel in like a few hours. But I think I might go as long as the event, like, until I finish the event. Because I think it's all open now. Like, it's not time locked anymore. Like, there's everything is open, so I can do all of the event. I might just do all of the event if I can. I don't know how many hours it's going to take. I imagine it would take like 4 hours or something like that. We'll see. And if I'm still wanting to go and it's not like a whole lot of hours to do the event, I might start the Sumeru quests as well and go into Sumeru. I have fire hands. If an icy foot touches me, I will Kermit homicide. That's a mood. That's a mood. Yeah. I guess let's go over to the game screen and turn on Genshin and I can show you what I've been doing. Also need to do, well, I need to do my weeklies on the battle pass, but I can do that later. Like the requests and bounties and ley lines, domains, yeah, all of that. Alright, let's see here. Okay. There it is. I was like, where is the Genshin button? Okay. I need to find Genshin on this list. There we go. And I changed my email on Genshin so that it no longer doxes me. I did it to my VTuber email so that it won't dox me anymore because it had like an email that would dox me. So I was like, whoops. Even with the stars, it would still dox me. So I was like, let's change that so that's not the case anymore. I got Zhao's weapon by accident. Okay, so remember how I was pulling on the standard wish banner? Because I was already high in pity on that one, and I was like, I just want to get to pity so that I don't have to pull on this anymore. Well, I finally got a gold. I got a 5-star, and it was a book, and I was so upset. I was like, what is this? It wasn't even a character. Wasn't even a character. Not even a good weapon either. It's just a book. I don't even know what book. I was so mad. I didn't even look at the book. I was like, this is stupid. But I am I think I am like a fourth of the way through pity on the event banner. If only we could trade. Yeah, I wish we could trade. Like, I would give like a lot of stuff to like my friends who are just starting. Like a lot of good artifacts. Because I have so many. Okay. Is my Sealy distracting? I feel like it might be distracting if I keep it out. If I should be fine. It was the Book of Ultimate Win and Ash just eats it into the garbage. Be like, yeah, yeet! I just threw that book away. Yeah, because it was... Let me see. Was it this one? Yeah. Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds. That was the one that I got. I have like a bunch of sacrificial fragment. Sacrificial fragment. Yeah, it was a Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, which isn't a bad book. It's just not what I want. I wanted a character. Anywho's it.
Enough procrastinating.
Let's go do the event. Oh, expedition reward? Might as well get that while I'm, you know, right here.
Add Astra.
Oh, was it set to 4 hours? God damn it. Okay. 40 minutes. 16. Why is it 40 minutes and 16 hours? What happened? Okay. I needed to be 20 hours. I was wondering why it was done, because I only did this, like, I want to say 4 hours ago. Anywho's it. Yeah, let's go do the event. So, the event is over here. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Let's do the event. Let's do the event. Yeah. Okay.
Paimon votes we go say hi to Xiangling first.
Get a snack already? That one is good for characters like Yanfei, I think. Oh, yeah.
Xiangling, what a pleasant surprise meeting you here.
Oh, why the pleasure is all mine. As is the surprise, surely.
Open this. Snack. It's a snack, the Verb Energy snack bar. They renewed my, because it's a monthly subscription, and so they gave me the new box, and I was like, oh wait, can I change it to the new lemon bars? Because that sounds good. And I'm like, yeah, we can hook you up. And I was like, sweet. So I'm gonna get a new box of Verb Energy bars. It's gonna be lemon. This will be really good. Ah.
It must be fate that brings us together in this place. How have you fared as of late? I sense you are older and wiser than the last time we met. It seems your travels continue to yield valuable insights. You are too kind.
So, Xiangling, are you here to listen to stories over tea again?
I had originally planned to set out after this last round of tea. However, I had planned to take a walk to Qingce village and gather some nascent bamboo shoots, which are currently in season. A villager there once gave me a small sample, and they possessed a most excellent flavor.
Huh? Nascent bamboo shoots? Why can't you just use normal bamboo shoots instead? Wait, Paimon knows! Because Zhongli prefers the finer things in life, right? Okay, Mr. Particular, let me guess. Ahem. The nascent bamboo shoot has a uniquely tender texture and a delicate sweet taste that its normal cousin cannot match.
An astute observation, Paimon. You know me well indeed. Lantern Rite is almost upon us, but besides the bamboo shoots, there are a few other items I have not yet procured from Director Hu's list. May I ask if you have already made arrangements for the days ahead?
Well, we were planning to use the opportunity to say hi to some of our friends, but before we were able to figure out a schedule, we ran into you.
Well then, might I invite you to imagine the sheer delight that is a soup cooked with the freshest nascent bamboo shoots in all the land. Generous cuts of pork belly and crisp, fragrant bamboo shoots placed together in the pot and left to simmer slowly for half a day.
I'm already drooling. Oh, that does sound good, though.
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Paimon's onto your plan. You just want to hoodwink us into fetching your bamboo for you.
Why, I assure you, I would do no such thing. I merely wish to inform you of the freshest, most succulent and flavorful bamboo shoots one could ever hope to taste.
Ugh. Let's go, Traveler. Paimon's taste buds can't take it anymore. Collecting a few bamboo shoots shouldn't take too long. Paimon has got to get her hands on some of that soup.
Such fine specimens are indeed well worth the excursion. Very well. I shall leave the bamboo shoots to you. Should you have the good fortune to find some, please share them with me as well.
See? Paimon knew he was just bamboozling us.
However, there is no need to rush. The streets of Liyue will be bustling with visitors and filled with all manner of celebrations during the festive period. By all means, go wherever your interests lead you. The nascent bamboo shoots would be but a wonderful final touch to a most exceptional feast. What an honor it would be to savor them in the company of friends.
We're heading out. Enjoy your walk, Youngly.
Take care now, you two.
1,000 miles for an enigmatic tune. 1,000 miles? Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay. Now, where do we go for these bamboo shoots? We go all the way up here. Succulent. It sounds good. Ow, shit!
Bamboo shoot. Nascent bamboo
Hit me.
shoot. Oh! This one's only just sprouted! And it looks super fresh. Paimon thinks this is the one.
Oh. That confused me for a second. I was like, why is there two music happening? Oh, I see. No. Okay, so here's one right here. And then I think this is one? Yeah,
These
there we
should
go.
be enough. Let's head back.
Go to the one calling for help? Oh.
Did you hear that? Someone's calling for help. It's coming from over there.
Wait. That's Yao Yao. Oh, I got Yao Yao.
Are you okay? Did any water go down the wrong pipe?
I think I'm okay now. Thank you so much.
That was scary. Well, at least you're all right. All thanks to your savior here. Oh, a little girl? Greetings, everyone. My name is Yao Yao. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Whoa, She's so well-mannered. My name's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
I'm Dvorak, a musician from Fontaine. I came through Stone Gate, intending to head towards Liyue Harbor, but then I became captivated by the beautiful scenery, and before long, I was completely lost. Just now, I was so mesmerized by the waterfall that I slipped and fell into the water. If it weren't for Miss Yao Yao's help, I shudder to think what might have happened.
It's alright, Mr. Dvorak. The splashing around the bottom of the waterfall means the stone path is always wet and slippy. You definitely have to be careful. Next time you're exploring an unfamiliar environment, try to focus on what's right in front of you. Don't let your mind wander. As long as you watch your step, accidents like this won't happen anymore.
Yes, ma'am. I understand. I'll remember to be more careful next time.
Oh, somebody's hungry.
Oh, are you hungry, sir?
Oh, I'll be fine.
Please, sir, it's quite alright. I was born and raised here in Liyue. It's only natural for me to extend my hospitality to any guests who are passing through. I expect you still have quite a long journey ahead of you. It's very important to keep your energy levels up. I still have some lotus flower crisps left in my backpack. Why don't we split them between the four of us? Aw, what a thoughtful kid! She even has some for Paimon! You're welcome.
Oh, that's sweet. She gave us her flower crisps.
So tasty. If only there were more. Having a healthy appetite is a good thing. It means Paimon's still growing. If I'd known I was gonna run into you, I would have made a second batch. Hope you're taking notes, Traveler. This is how you treat your Paimon.
That face. That's the face of just utter disappointment in Paimon.
What do you think, sir? Are Liyue snacks to your taste? I wonder if they're not sweet enough.
No, they're perfect.
Oh, hi Slime. Welcome to the stream.
When I was traveling through Mondstadt, I had a chance to try one of their moon pies. It had a meat filling, unlike these crisps. But apart from that, it seems like they follow a similar cooking process. Both are delicious in their own way.
I can't believe. What can't you believe?
As for Fontaine's cooking, though, it's been a long time since I've had a taste of home.
What happened today? Yeah. You know, like, I was like, call the cops. They can't unsub you.
Sounds like you spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
When I'm not streaming, of course. Yeah. I had to be first. Oh, you got 4 subs. Nice. That's really good. That's really good.
I do. It's part of my job. I'm one of the main organizers of the Iridescence Tour.
Iridescence Tour?
The Iridescence Tour is one of the biggest music festivals in Fontaine. We're looking to expand, though. Our aim is to hold a festival in every nation. At least, all the main organizers share this goal. Unfortunately, it's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. But anyway, so the main reason I'm traveling all around Tavad is to promote our music festivals. But I have some personal reasons, too.
Because there's a soundbite and I wanted to show it on stream. I'm sure you'll get more. You'll get more on stream. I'm sure it'll happen. Don't you worry.
Well, what are they? Just tell us already.
Let me see. Well, to explain it in full, I'd have to start with a story from my ancestors. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh,
Pain.
I love listening to stories. We want to hear it too.
Okay, then I'll start from the beginning. The story goes that my ancestor, who was also a traveler, once slipped and fell into a lake during his travels. As he was sinking and gasping for breath, he heard a wondrous tune in the air. They say it was the most beautiful, moving melody he had ever heard. Even in that life and death moment, the ethereal music seized his full attention. and almost made him forget the fact that he was drowning. When he finally came to, he found that he had already been brought ashore. Not too far from him stood an unfamiliar woman with an almost divine aura. Once she saw that he was no longer in danger, she left without a word.
I'm not in the middle of adding things to OBS and Twitch, even though I was in the middle of playing Warframe. That's good, though. I'm so excited. I'm so happy.
My ancestor tried to run after her to give his thanks, but although a mere dozen paces separated them, no matter how quickly he gave chase, he drew no closer and remained a dozen paces behind. In the end, all he could do was to bow in thanks to the woman as he watched her walk away towards the rivers and mountains in the distance, before at last he turned around and made his way home. Once he returned to Fontaine, he began to learn an instrument so that he could spread his story far and wide, just like the bards.
Adding sound bites and in the middle of putting TTS? Yes!
After generations of retelling, embellishing, and dramatizing, people have come to think of that lady as something like a fairy. The story's become something of a local legend in Fontaine. It's called the Lady Overlooking the Lake. People now say that if you go down to the lakeside and play an instrument, so long as you play a pleasing melody, you will hear a fairy lady who is hiding out of sight, playing along with you.
Wow!
Well, yes. As it stands now, it's become a touch too romantic and detached from reality. But I understand the original story and its historical grounding better than anyone else. I wanted to find out the truth of this tale. So I decided to retrace my ancestors' steps and search for that lady's modern-day descendants. Of course, there's no way of knowing where my ancestor fell into the lake all those years ago. So I always knew that the search would be akin to looking for a needle in a haystack. I've spent many years on the road now, and I'm nowhere near as fit as I was in my youth. The wish that I've spent half my life chasing after has now become something of an obsession.
I need to get something for TTS. We'll show off. We'll show more off when I stream again. Yay!
Well, I haven't lived half of my life yet, but still, I understand how you must feel. Paimon too! It's like, imagine if you saved the center of a lotus flower crisp, which is the best part, by the way, because you wanted to eat it another day, but then suddenly, sploosh! It falls into the water, never to be seen again! Paimon would definitely remember that for the rest of her life.
There's no need to feel sorry for me. I've made some progress over the years. For example, I've concluded that the story must have taken place in Liyue.
Oh, so you finally found a lead?
Yes, in fact, that's an intriguing story in and of itself. I'd always known that Mondstadt is the city of song and freedom, but more recently, I heard that the animal Archon returned to Mondstadt for a festival in the fall, and learned that he himself is a patron deity of music. So I prayed for the animal Archon's guidance in the Mondstadt Cathedral, and as soon as I set foot back outside the front gate, I noticed a cluster of leaves being blown in the wind further and further west, towards Stone Gate. A friendly local told me that this meant the wind was guiding me in the direction of Liyue, so I followed their advice and made my way here. Right? You get it. I knew I'd find someone that agrees with me eventually.
Are you sure? It sounds a bit too much like one of those fake legends told by those treasure hoarder guys to scam gullible grannies from Qingse Village. Rex Lapis has returned to the world! Just give me some incense and a little more towards the travel fees, and I will pass your gift on to the Lord of Geo, and ask him to keep you and your family safe and well, and so on and so on. Don't worry, Yao-Yao. We have a lot of experience with deciphering omens and stuff. And anyway, you only got scammed if you handed over Mora, right?
Actually, to express my gratitude, I did spend rather a lot of Mora on several bottles of fine wine, which I left at the Statues of the Seven along the way.
Oh dear. Well, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? Why don't I bring you all to Yujing Terrace to see Miss Ganyu? I don't know very many people, so I can't help you out much. But Miss Ganyu and the Qixing know just about everything. If you've been scammed, they'll help you get your Mora back. And if the wind was telling the truth, and you want to keep looking for that lady's family, they'll be the best people to ask.
It sounds like a good idea.
But you've already helped me so much.
Well, I was gonna take some new medicinal herbs and plants I picked to Miss Ganyu anyway, so it's no trouble at all. You know what? It's been a minute since we saw Ganyu too. It should be nice to pay her a visit before Lantern, right?
Let's get moving.
Well, my sincere thanks to you all. I will never forget your kindness.
Okay, everyone, please follow me. I'll be your guide. Remember to watch where you're going, okay?
She's so cute.
Uh-oh. Paimon's out of a job! Oh well, Paimon will just be a cheerleader instead.
Okay, go to Leeway Harbor. Wait, random event, Trembling Earth. Oh, wait. It's back this way. Is it all the way up here? Is it up here? Oh, yeah.
Speed of light. Hey!
Okay. Righto. Go to Leeway Harbor. Wait, I thought we were going to someplace else. I thought we were going to see Ganyu. But I guess they have to go through Leeway Harbor to get to Ganyu? I don't know.
Wow. Leeway Harbor looks very different from when I came last. It's almost as if I'm listening to the same melody, but with a richer timbre and new variations added.
Well, we are here during Lantern Rite after all. It only comes once a year, so they always have a big celebration. It's fair to say that this time of year is when Leeway Harbor looks the prettiest.
Great. Let's go and check it out. I can't wait to get into the city and see it all up close for myself.
How are you faring in the weather? I'm
The
very
streets are
cold.
breathtaking. Smiles and laughter everywhere I look. It's contagious. I can
Are you
almost
gonna
feel
follow
the
me?
music in the air.
Okay, he's
I
gonna
have the
follow
urge to
me.
start waving my conductor's baton.
I'm glad that you're enjoying the city.
Hi, Xinyan.
Hi, everyone. Fancy meeting you all here. What a nice surprise.
Hello, Xinyan. Let me introduce some new friends. They are...
Traveler Paimon and Mr. Dvorak, right? I've known them all for quite a while.
When I was last here to advertise a Leeway stop for the Iridescence Tour, Xinyan was one of the few people willing to give me the time of day.
Well, feels like I've been chasing this Iridescence Tour bandwagon halfway around the world, but I keep getting stood up. What's going on, Mr. Dvorak?
I'm so sorry, Xinyan. We've had a string of terrible luck recently, and every time we've tried to put on a show, something or other has come up to stop our plans from materializing.
Is that right? I guess it can't be helped. So, what brings you to Leeway Harbor at this time of year anyway? Thinking of putting on a music festival during the Lantern Rite celebrations?
A Lantern Rite music festival? Yes, please!
No, I'm actually here on personal business this time.
Oh, so no Lantern Rite music festival?
I mean, that's not just up to me. Hosting a music festival takes a lot of funding and personnel. Moreover, I've never worked with the Leeway authorities before. Even if I were to start putting something together right now, I think it'd be too rushed.
Wait, but we're going to meet the Leeway Qixing, aren't we? and they're the ones in charge. Uh-huh, that's right. Miss Kuching and Miss Ningguang can make anything happen.
You mean... what?
This is the perfect opportunity! Well, sure, it might not work out, but it can't hurt to bring it up as a suggestion. That's the spirit! See? Even the Traveler agrees with me. Mr. Dvorak, don't let yourself be put off by the fact that a few things haven't worked out recently. As for the performers, I can put you in touch with some local artists. My friend Yunjin is a well-known opera singer in Liyue. With her support and a commissioned song from the Yunhan Opera Troupe, we should be able to get something going.
Well, what about you, Xinyan? Are you just going to sit this one out?
What do you take me for? If we actually managed to make the Iridescence Tour Lantern Rock Grand Concert a reality, you think I'd let anyone else perform the opening act?
Wow! There's that rock and roll spirit!
What do you say, Mr. Dvorak?
Okay. I'll give it a shot. But the opening act is not something to be chosen lightly, Xinyan. I will judge your work by the strictest of standards, so please make sure you are fully prepared.
Are you kidding? I thought you'd never ask. Whew, guess my shopping time's getting cut short. I'm gonna head back right away and start working on this. Yao Yao, if you run into your senior on the way to the Qixing, please send her my regards.
Okay, I promise I will. Good luck with your music, Xinyan. You've got this, Xinyan! So about the senior of yours Xinyan mentioned just now, is that anyone we know? Yes, it's Xiangling. She's mentioned you two before. Xiangling's always thinking about cooking. Whenever she gets scrapes or burns, she just leaves them to heal by themselves. She definitely needs someone around her to look after her. I know you must have looked out for her a lot too in the time you've known her. So, thank you for that.
Really hate the cold weather. Yeah, me too. I super dislike the weather being cold. I would rather it be like 90 degrees than to be like under 75 or under 70. Yeah, under 70. Also, thank you for the hydrate flower. Okay. Oh, flowers, give me that. Ah, whoops.
Oh, it's Master! Is it okay if I go and say hi to her?
Oh, calm down now, dear. I'm not about to run off anywhere. Not a bundle of energy like you.
I haven't seen you in days, Master! I've missed you.
Oh, bless you, Yao Yao. You do say the sweetest things. Ah, look who it is. Visiting friends during the lantern rite, are we?
You're half right, Madam Ping. We were also trying to help out Mr. Dvorak over here. We were on our way to take him to see the Qixing.
Hello, ma'am. I am a musician from Fontaine and an organizer of the Iridescence Tour. I don't suppose you've heard of it.
Master! The Iridescence Tour is a super famous music festival!
Oh, an old lady like me wouldn't know much about that sort of thing. A music festival, you say? It sounds...
Oh, right!
Oh, whoops.
Madam Ping!
I thought she was done
How do
talking.
you feel about that? You're an elder of Liyue, and you know all about Liyue's cultural traditions. Hearing your thoughts would definitely help us figure out how best to approach it. For example, do you think it might be a bit too modern, or is there any other issue?
Why, not at all. Music pays homage to history and culture, and it can also be a bridge between different civilizations.
Cut her off. I didn't mean to. I accidentally clicked. I thought she was done talking.
Times change, and the music enjoyed by the youngsters of today is No doubt very different from the tunes I was accustomed to in my youth. Nevertheless, all fine things in life can be appreciated. And so, I look forward to it immensely.
Hear, hear. I do believe that, my own dear grandmother aside, you are the wisest old lady I've ever met.
Goodness gracious, you're all being suspiciously sweet today. Yao Yao, whatever have you been feeding them?
Master, you're in such a great mood today. You're even cracking jokes with the rest of us.
Oh, well, I'm sure you must have plenty to be getting on with. Yes? Run along now. Don't let me hold you up.
Thanks, Madam Ping.
We'll see you again soon. Alright. I wanted this blaze lilies. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Was there more back here? Yeah.
What if Master finds out?
I think I already picked these. Here's Ganyu!
And when you meet with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, please remind them that the festivities are not an excuse to procrastinate their work.
Understood, Miss Ganyu. I'll take my leave now.
Ganyu!
What brings you here, Yao Yao?
I've brought all the medicine you asked me to pick for you. Oh, and here's a pack of sweet flower seeds as well. Also, these dried Genshin leaves make a great pot of tea that's very good for you. I know you've had a lot to deal with at work recently, but you shouldn't push yourself too hard. If you're not careful, you'll end up falling asleep in the grass again. Well, this is weird. It's like a responsible younger sister talking to their disorganized older sister.
I just love the traveler's face, just like, the fuck are you talking about, Paimon? Like, as if you know anything.
Thank you, but Paimon's criticism is quite valid. I do have a tendency to neglect matters outside of work, and that's something I should improve on. Oh, my apologies. I don't believe we've been introduced.
Ah, Paimon will do the honors.
His family history and your shared music festivals aspirations.
What's wrong? Did Paimon go over everything a bit too fast? It's definitely an ambitious plan. If there's anything you didn't quite catch, Paimon's more than happy to go over it again.
It may be a little difficult to make this happen.
Oh?
Well, the Lantern Rite is the most important festival of the year. Our celebrations must not only be visually spectacular, but also appeal to the tastes of Liyue citizens from all walks of life. The Iridescence Tour is relatively unknown in Liyue. It's difficult to predict how a brand new show will be received. It would be quite risky for us to bet everything on this one music festival.
All very valid points. I completely understand.
Therefore, we will not replace or cancel any of our pre-existing program. However, I will submit a proposal requesting to put the Iridescence Tour special performance as the final act of this year's festivities. Some live music will certainly add to the festive atmosphere on the night of the Lantern Rite. As for the venue, let's reserve a space at the docks. Yes, my thoughts precisely. Now I just need to take some time to give this proposal some polish. As long as I clearly lay out the pros and cons, and highlight the key points of the proposal, Given that Ping and the Traveler have both given the idea their blessing, I'm confident that Qixing will be sure to give it serious consideration. Mr. Dvorak, I will need to discuss with you the number of musicians who will be coming to Liyue, as well as their catering and accommodation requirements.
Oh, yes, certainly. Let's step to the side and discuss further.
As soon as there's work to do, Ganyu's as diligent as ever. I couldn't agree more. Master once said that everyone has things that they are good at and things that they are less good at. So, with that in mind, Ganyu shouldn't feel compelled to become perfect at absolutely everything. I'm good at taking care of people, so that can be left to me. Wow! Hey, Yo-Yo, can you take care of Paimon too? Paimon's getting hungry again.
You're trying to reload again.
I'm afraid my backpack's empty now, but if you let me know what you like, I can bring you some of your favorite dishes next time we meet. Apart from lotus flower crisps, what else do you like? Anything sweet, and anything that's made from slimes.
Here's what I've drafted so far. Anything else you want to add?
No, this is excellent. I'm racking my brains, but I don't think you've missed a single thing.
Perfect. Then we'll leave it as is. I'll go make an official copy. Oh, perfect timing. We were just wrapping up our discussion here. Not at all. Every second counts for a complex proposal such as this. I will inform the Qixing of this development immediately. Please give me a moment to pass on the message. Yao Yao, thank you for bringing my herbs. I will make sure to take them.
Remember to make tea from them first, Ganyu. You mustn't just chew them raw.
I will.
Okay, I should be getting back. If Yo-Yo stays out for too long, Mom and Dad will be worried sick. Everyone, I'm sure that the music festival will go off without a hitch, so don't worry. And in case I don't see you before, I wish you all a very happy Lantern Rite.
Thank you, Yao Yao. Happy Lantern Rite to you, too.
We should go get dinner together sometime!
Paimon is always hungry. Stay put and wait for 2 hours. What?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize
Okay.
the opportunity while it's...
2 hours. 16. So, oh, wait. Too far. 18. Confirm. I've now showered and gotten myself cleaned. Woo! Yeah! Woohoo! After a short while, Kitching and Ganyu arrive at the square in front of Yujing
Greetings,
Terrace.
Traveler, Paimon, and Mr. Dvorak. Call me Kuching. Ganyu has brought me up to speed on everything. I'll get straight to the point. The Qixing have approved Ganyu's proposal. Over the next few days, I will be working with Mr. Dvorak on behalf of the Qixing to facilitate the organization of this concert.
Yay! That's awesome!
Please. The Qixing have a duty to deal with matters such as these. We have merely moved things forward to the next step. On a more personal note, I am an avid supporter of all things new and innovative. As such, it is my privilege to work with you on this exciting project.
Thank you so much, Kuching. I'd become quite discouraged after our recent failures and was expecting the same outcome once again, so I didn't dare to get my hopes up. Never in my wildest dreams could I have imagined this going so smoothly. It's like a dream come true. Right, time for me to call in the performers. To stage a concert at a high-profile event like this is a rare opportunity. We'll make sure it's a night to remember.
Yes! Our music band's finally getting fired up!
Yes, indeed. I know exactly what I'm doing from here. For a musician, music will always be the language they are most fluent in. Oh, that. That can wait for another time.
Oh. Ganyu? What's wrong?
They told me all about Mr. Dvorak's situation. but I was so engrossed in drafting the proposal that I forgot all about it.
Oh, that's quite alright. I don't even know what the person I'm trying to find looks like, so it was always going to be a long shot. Don't worry about me, Ganyu. Your time and energy are needed elsewhere. I'm sure you already have plenty to deal with between this concert and everything else going on during the Lantern Rite.
Thanks. It was just that I had a few initial thoughts when I heard your story. For instance, I wonder if this lady your ancestor met might have been an Adeptus. What do you think?
It's definitely
To
possible.
tell you the truth, Mr. Dvorak, I am somewhat related to the Adepti myself. I am part human and part Qilin. The Qilin is an illuminated beast. I know how important your quest to get in touch with your roots must be to you, because I've been there myself before, trying to find out where I belonged.
Did you say the Adepti? And you're illuminated beast? Part Qilin? Are you telling me all the rumors of the Liyue Adepti are real? So it's not just artistic license?
He's like, wait. The Adepti are real? What? The reason you realize you've been talking to a 500-year-old half Adeptus, half human.
You bet they're real! Trying to track them down is tough, though. Like Julian Karst itself. There's nothing specifically stopping you from going there, but getting in and out of there is quite an ordeal.
Yes. Anyway, if you're looking to uncover a lost melody or shine light on a forgotten aspect of Liyue's cultural history, I'm probably not the best person to ask. But if it's a person you're looking for, then I just might be able to help.
I see. I think I understand the situation now. In that case, Ganyu, shall we divide the work between us?
Yes, that was also my thought.
Great. So Mr. Dvorak and I will concentrate on things here in the city to make sure the concert goes according to plan. In the meantime, Ganyu will reach out to our network and try to find the person he's looking for.
Tinfoil hat on, boys.
How's your workload at the moment? Will you be able to make time?
I can probably get through everything in 2 days, as long as I don't sleep.
Wait, what do you mean as long as I don't sleep? Even for someone with illuminated beast blood in their veins, working for such an extended period without a break will take its toll on your health.
Somehow that does not sound persuasive coming from Kuching.
Be it but 3 moons from the start, he who returns is not he that departs. Even I know the importance of maintaining a healthy work-life balance.
In that case, 3 days.
Alright, I can work with that.
If you have the time, would you join me for this search? You're well known to many of the Adepti and respected among the people. I'll feel much more at ease with your company.
Of course.
Okay, then let's meet back here in 3 days.
Watch this space, Mr. Dvorak. We'll get to the bottom of this.
You're all so helpful and kind. I just...
Just think. Imagine if we found the Adeptus lady, or one of her descendants, and got them to come to the performance. Wouldn't that be amazing? It'd be such a happy reunion. And that's exactly what this festival's all about.
I'm sure the wind guided you here feels the same way.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops to make this Lantern Rite a true extravaganza.
We should probably get going. Mr. Dvorak, could you come with me to confirm the site?
There's also a web event going on? Yeah, I've been doing the web event.
Ooh, we're coming too!
I was wondering, what are your thoughts on music? What does it mean to you?
Music sounds nice?
Truth be told, the question of what music means to people is one that I've been pondering for quite some time. Let's revisit this question after the concert.
Lady Yuhong?
Oh, so, funny thing. When I was playing, yesterday, I was, flying through something really high, and I was like dropping down, like letting myself fall to get to the bottom faster. And then a cutscene happened, and it let me drop to the bottom and killed me. I was like, God damn it. I hate when that happens. I hate when the cutscene makes you, like, not open your wings and die. Like, damn it.
Baiwen, what is it?
Per Lady Ningguang's orders, I've been gathering intelligence outside of the city with the goal of uncovering and dispatching any trouble ahead of the festival.
I've had that happen way too many times. Yes, exactly. I have had that happen so many times that I'm just like exasperated when it happens. I'm just like, come on.
I am told that a strange melody was heard somewhere along the coast. I was wary of investigating further on my own, so I was just on my way to report this incident to Lady Ningguang. But I'm worried that if we don't act right away, we may miss the window of opportunity to take appropriate action.
I understand. In that case,
Yeah, Kuching, you're busy enough as it is. There's a ton of different things in the city that needs your attention. Leave it to us. Don't worry. Whatever it is, we'll definitely be able to handle it. Well, she will handle it.
God damn it, Paimon.
With the traveler on the case, it's as good as dealt with. Thank you. This will be a great help. I will inform Lady Ningguang about the situation. Once it's resolved, please come and find me again at Yujing Terrace and let me know.
Will do. And say hi to Ningguang for us.
you have my thanks too. Stay safe and come back as soon as you're finished.
Good luck.
Go to the place Baiwen mentioned. Okay, where is that at? Off the coast. That's not the coast. Alright, well, we'll go there anyway. Okay, let's go. Oh, there were carrots. Give me carrots. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. It's a coast. Are you sure? That just looks like it's like a pool. But not the coast, okay.
This strange tune is coming from around here, right? But Paimon doesn't hear anything. There doesn't seem to be a soul in...
I was just wondering who in their right mind would come out to a place like this. So, it's you two.
It's Yelan.
Yelan? How'd you sneak up on us like that? You nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
You look pretty alive to me. Can't have spooked you that bad.
Fair enough.
Anything but the
you're
music?
here for that too? Saves me a bit of explaining. Come with me. I've already reconned the perimeter, so we should be safe.
Yelan. Investigate the clues. Okay, so where are the clues? Ah, here's some clues.
The stuff by the door is in pretty good condition, though. It can't have been too long ago that someone was last living here.
Yeah, I did the whole quest where they were stuck underground. Which is I think the prerequisite, or oh, is that Yelan's quest? Or the prerequisite to Yelan's quest. I think it's a prerequisite to Yelan's quest, where they're stuck underground, and then you do Yelan's quest. Yeah, that's right. Because Yelan's quest was about the interviews.
The doors and the windows are all fine, so there definitely wasn't a break-in.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
treasure.
Okay. Ah, knew it.
You give, you receive.
Give me bamboo. Okay, where's this third one? Okay, there it is.
This place is completely empty. There's nothing valuable left here at all.
Yeah, that quest where they were stuck underground was a really good quest. I was like really intrigued by it. And then like the ending of it was just, it had me on the edge of my seat. I was like, oh my god, what's gonna happen? Oh my god.
How strange. It looks like it's been looted, except for the fact that there's no sign of a struggle. The bad guys could have sneaked in while the owner was gone, but then how do you explain why the door and windows are intact?
Seems you've done a pretty thorough inspection. So, any theories on what might have happened here?
Daylon, you didn't hide some of the evidence from us on purpose, did you?
Why would I make this more difficult for you? We're on the same side here.
Okay, well, Paimon gives up then. Paimon's got nothing.
What about you? Give up as well? Yep. It's not obvious at first sight, that's for sure.
Somehow the game feels like a movie or something. Yeah! Like with the, it was like as gripping as like the Jade Chamber quest. I was like, oh. I was like, oh man, oh man. I wish I had done that one on stream, but I also needed to get through like a bunch of the quests so that I could do the event already.
To be honest, I was only able to put it all together because of some background knowledge about this area. A long time ago, there used to be a group of bandits in the Liyue countryside who would sound a horn every time they were about to raid a village. But it wasn't a rallying cry to rouse their fellow men. It was a disconcerting tune, meant to intimidate the weak and warn them of their impending doom. To escape with their lives, the villagers would abandon their homes and flee overnight, taking only their most valuable belongings with them. Everything else was left behind. The bandits were eventually brought to justice, but the fear and trauma remained in the villagers' hearts. Whenever they heard that melody, they would feel like their lives were in danger once again, and flee immediately. The culprit of this crime exploited that very fear to get access to this house without having to force their way in.
That's quite the story.
Honestly, 14 done that and more. Someone turned all of Endwalker into a movie and it's 16 hours long? Oh my gosh. Meanwhile, the first expansion takes 4 hours. That is... Gosh golly. That is a lot.
The victims obviously will have gotten quite a fright, but at least they won't be in any great danger. The important thing now is to find this copycat criminal. On any other day, that'd probably be a good idea. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work today. Take a look around and you'll see what I mean. This criminal is clearly well-versed both in using music to commit crimes and in making a clean getaway. Not only did they stay off the muddy road to avoid leaving footprints, it looks like they were also careful not to bring any gadgets with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Evidently, they were intent on keeping even the most experienced investigators off their trail. Unfortunately for them, I'm one of the best trackers in the business. They're not about to get away with their little scheme on my watch.
So basically, if we want to find the culprit, we just need to follow Yelan.
As long as you can keep up. Since the culprit's trying to be cautious and low risk, I'll bet they left through an area with some vegetation for cover, but not so much that it would slow them down.
She's going so fast. She's like a Target employee. Ma'am,
Here,
I
look
just
at
have a
this.
question to ask you.
These tracks are superficial, but they definitely didn't occur naturally. Something heavy was being dragged this way, meaning we're headed in the right direction.
Where are you going? She's so fast.
Their pace is increased. Normally, people carrying a heavy load slow down as their journey goes on and they start to tire.
I went to Target
Whatever's
the other day.
motivating them to speed up must be psychological. For instance, reaching the home stretch.
There they are! Look! A treasure hoarder tent! Ugh, not the treasure hoarders again! And so close to Lantern Ride, too! 'Tis not the season for their antics!
Come on, let's round them up.
Alright. Actually, I forgot I had Chung Myun in my party.
Leave it to me!
Not that it really matters, because I won't be using them. It's not like there's a boss fight or anything. I did a fight where there was so many treasure hoarders, I was like, do they ever stop? It was like 6 waves of treasure hoarders and 2 treasure hoarder bosses, and I was like, what the hell? What is happening?
Hey! Who are you? Where did you come from?
The evidence is conclusive. Okay, confess and we'll go easy on you. My patience is running low, so why don't you do us both a favor,
You kidding me? You think I'm scared of you?
Perhaps not, but you should be.
Oh. They're gonna make me use just Yelan.
Seems like you're not all talk after all. But there's no going back now.
Hello, test
Better up my
subject.
game.
That was easy. Pick the wrong test
Mercy!
subject.
Have mercy!
Oh, it's a little late for that. I've come this far, I might as well finish the job.
I surrender! I surrender, please! I'll do whatever you say. Please have mercy.
Tell us everything. You have one chance, and I'm warning you. Don't make me ask twice.
I won't, I swear. So Lantern Right's nearly here, and like a lot of people, I wanted to buy a few nice things. I know I'm with the treasure hoarders and everything, but I don't really have any kind of experience with robbing people and whatnot. So I don't have the guts to break into somebody's house.
Wow, you're really going to complain to us about that?
No, not at all. I'm just telling it how it is.
Okay, continue.
I racked my brains trying to think of what I could do, and eventually, I remembered something from back when I was a kid. The bandits would blow their horn, and my grandma would grab us kids and run. I remember the tune, so I figured I'd try it for myself. I mean, just to see what would happen. At first, anyway, I seriously didn't expect that family to pack up and leave. But they did, and they just left all their stuff right there for the taking. It was too easy, I couldn't resist. It was completely wrong of me, I know that now. I'll return everything that I took. It's all still in perfect condition, and it'll be like it was never gone. Please, give me a chance, huh? Let me make it right.
Give you a chance, huh? Sounds to me like you'd rather strike some kind of a deal than spend Lantern Right behind bars.
Yes? Yes?
You know how to bargain, I'll give you that. It's just a pity that you didn't confess at the first opportunity. You'll have to take a walk with me. Once we've returned the goods, we'll find the owner of the house, and you can apologize to them in person. After that, I'll escort you to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, as a former victim of this kind of crime yourself, I doubt anyone understands the fear you inflicted quite as well as you do. Does your greed matter more to you than your fear? More to the point, if you can play a tune from memory, don't you think you should be capable of making an honest living?
You mean...
That's enough hints for you. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on all of this yourself. There's not much left to wrap up, so I'll take it from here. Guess this is where I'll say goodbye.
Sure.
What is it? Is there something else?
I'm still not sure how you first got your hands on this information, so play it safe when you get back. Don't mention to anyone that you ran into me out here. You helped a lot with the investigation and arrest anyway, so it's perfectly fair for you to get all the credit. Just take it. It works better for me, too.
You're whispering sweet nothings in my ear? Okay. Alright.
See you when I see you. And happy Lantern Rite.
Leon's such a pro at this. With her taking it from here, it's as good as resolved. Whoosh! Random event, a strange melody, complete. Although, it's kind of a shame that we never got that treasure hoarder guy to play the melody again. 'Cause Paimon's curious, that's why. It's like when you have a tune stuck in your head, but you don't even know what it is. It's driving Paimon crazy. When we were chatting with Mr. Dvorak, music seemed like such a positive thing. And most music is, right? It can help us relax, feel all warm and fuzzy, recall happy memories, or even just think happy thoughts. Paimon never imagined that music could be used to commit crimes.
Comes down to ill will of the user.
Oh, really? Huh. Makes sense. Paimon's musical understanding improves again!
I love that Paimon broke the fourth wall right there. Yeah.
Well, anyway, now that everything's resolved, let's get back to Liyue Harbor. Paimon's still waiting for us with our random event rewards.
Anything to loot? Okay. Alright, let's go back to... Eugene Terrace.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Yeah, so now every time I want to go down fast, hopefully, I just do this. That way I don't get hurt.
Byron, we're back! Everything's all sorted!
Oh, whoops. Clicked out of the game.
Great news! Oh, please wait here a moment if you would be so kind. Lady Ningguang instructed me to advise her upon your return.
Oh. Lady Ningguang herself wants to talk to us.
My greetings to both of you. Long time no see.
No need to be so formal with us, Ningguang. We've known each other for a long time now. You must be super busy with all the preparations for Lantern Rite. Don't mind us.
On the contrary, I think it is those that I have known longest to whom I should extend the greatest courtesies. Alas, on a different day, I would invite both of you inside for some tea and a brief respite from your travels. But you're quite right. Trivial matters aside, there's no escaping the fact that we have a grand concert to organize. Once the performance itself is over, we'll then need to invite the representatives of the Iridescence Tour for a discussion on future collaboration opportunities. The financing arrangements alone could well entail many rounds of discussion. Simply put, there will always be work to do.
Whoa, you're already thinking that far ahead?
Well, we can discuss more current affairs if you'd prefer. I trust you saw this year's Mingxiao lantern at the docks when you arrived at the city?
Yeah, it looked like a goose. Which Adeptus is it modeled on this time?
Sea Gazer. I believe you're familiar with the name. Legend holds that he was free-spirited and easygoing. People described him as a cheerful soul and a loyal friend. On this marvelous lantern rite, we pray that the fallen heroes may be guided home. If the sound of music can flow like the rivers and streams into every corner of the land, perhaps the souls of those who have gone before us will hear the song of a new era. I wondered whether the melodies will be to their liking.
Oh, they're gonna love them. Paimon's sure of it. At least, if the guy you mentioned is anything to go by, the Adepti and Heroes of the past sound like a positive and free-spirited, cheerful bunch. They're sure to be open to new music.
Well, let's hope so. I heard that you'll be going on a search with Ganyu to find the descendants of a fairy lady from a Fontaine legend. I'm sure this quest to uncover the truth behind an ancient story will turn into a most charming tale. Do share it with me, won't you? I couldn't bear to miss out.
Absolutely. Whatever you say, Lady Ningguang. I like how it says laws in quotations. Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay, so we have to do the 4 different quests, I think. Okay. Alright. I guess we'll start with this one. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay. Oh, these are side quests? I guess we'll continue the main quest and then do the side quests later?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Oh my god. When of the appointed time. 8 to 10, 2 days later. Okay. Okay. Tomorrow. Day after tomorrow. There are 4 side quests and then the main quest with Ganyu. Okay, okay. We'll do the main quest and then we'll do the side quests after? Can I do that? I'm sure I can do that. Or maybe I should do the side quest first and then continue the main one? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, well, too late. Oh, she's falling asleep.
Greetings, Traveler and Paimon. What time is it?
Are you okay, Ganyu? You were nodding off there. Didn't you sleep well last night?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Let's discuss the matter at hand. Since last time, I've been thinking a lot about the story Paimon told me. In essence, someone rescued a drowning man and performed some music. If that were all there was to it, it could have been many people, human or Adeptus. But the tune was allegedly so wonderful that the drowning man forgot about everything else, even his own impending death, and only came to his senses after being brought to shore. Perhaps there was an adeptal power at work in that music that he, as a mortal, could not perceive. Or perhaps he sensed a power surrounding him but lacked the words to describe it, not knowing where it came from. Either way, if this part of the story is true, then the rescuer has to have been an Adeptus.
You really think so? But this story is all the way from Fontaine. Isn't this a bit of a long shot? Also, Paimon's really curious about how people from Fontaine think this fairy lady looked. Ooh, like a crystal fly's wings? That would be pretty cool. But Paimon definitely can't imagine any of the Adepti looking like that. Actually, Ganyu, if you had to save a drowning person, how would you go about it?
Huh? Me? Well, I'd get them to the shore, and then I'd probably hide behind a tree and watch them for a while. Once I was sure that they were going to be okay, I'd slip away without a sound.
Got it. So basically, Ganyu's the type of person who doesn't like taking credit for her good deeds.
No, it's not like that. I'm just not very good at explaining things. And I also find it really awkward accepting other people's gratitude.
Well, what if this Adeptus in the story had a similar attitude? That would explain why she just left without saying a word. She was probably thinking something like, one was merely passing by and saw fit to address this egregious disruption to one's graceful zithering at once. You may keep your thanks to yourself.
That was actually a very good impression of Cloud Retainer, Paimon. As far as I'm aware, Cloud Retainer isn't the most musically gifted. Still, we can't completely rule her out just yet. If we set off now, we could head to Mount Outsung and ask her about it. You'll be able to confirm either way if it's her, and I can, I've been in Liyue Harbor for so long now that I'm just not as familiar with the Adepti anymore. If there's anything we want to know about them, she's the best person to ask.
Sounds great! And we're pretty close with Cloud Retainer by now, so we probably don't even need to bring her food this time, right?
I've prepared a gift for her to mark the festival, just in case. Cloud Retainer spends most of her days studying mechanisms in her abode. She's on her own so much of the time that the moment she has someone to chat with, she just... Never mind. I promised I'd help Mr. Dvorak, and now that I've made the contract, I can't be having second thoughts. Traveler, Paimon, let's set off for Cloud Retainer's abode.
Seems like this is a tough decision for Ganyu, but she's made up her mind now. Paimon gets why she'd be so anxious. Okay, how about this? If Cloud Retainer tries to start telling stories about her again this year, we should pipe up and change the topic. Wait, did she leave already? Hey, Ganyu, wait up!
Okay, so... Now we started this one, but let's do the side quests first. Yeah, let's do the side quests first. Which one is... I think it was this one was the first one that we saw? Okay, let's do the side quest first, and then we'll do the main quest. That seems to be the way to go about it, now that I think about it. My cat has decided to sit in my lap. Well, now you can't move. You live here now. Where do I go? Hey, Happy Lantern Rite, esteemed ones. You guys have been having fun. How about going on a special adventure with me? Oh, you called us esteemed ones. Such great attitude. Recently, we've been having lots of fun, but why is Paimon getting a strange feeling that we've met before? You guys are extremely diligent adventurers, so I'm sure we bumped into each other at some point. I'm Tian Tian. I usually hang out around the Baiyun Slope, looking to recruit new people into the Adventurers Guild. Everyone and their cat and dogs passing by have probably heard my voice. You do look a bit familiar. Trapped in Ash's stream, not a bad fate. Yes, it means my efforts were noticed by you guys. All the more reason for you to experience my masterpiece. At this point, of course, we'll lend you a hand. Can't you tell us a bit more about the particular adventure? Sure, then I'll cut to the chase. Recently, I came across a new novel in the Wanwen Bookhouse. No, that's not it. Rather, I gathered some new information. I've noticed that people's expectations for adventure are rising, and activities such as climbing and wind gliding are not as exciting as they used to be. In order to get more people to join the Adventurers Guild, we need to come up with more novel and exciting approaches. So I teamed up with a couple of other recruiters, pulled together our resources, consulted a few experts, mountain climbers, and fireworks craftsmen, and designed a new racing challenge. Oh no, I hate this already. I hate this already. It's gonna be timed. It's racing, and probably with wind gliding. I hate it. I regret this so much. There are many mechanisms laid out in the challenge. Just step on them and use the momentum from the fireworks and gunpowder blast to accelerate into the sky. Oh my god, this sounds a terrible idea. Fireworks, gunpowder, so for the challenge you want us to blast people into the sky? Rocket-propelled Paimon. We're getting raided by Steph things! It's Steph! Hello, Steph! How was your stream? I know you were doing AI. Let me still shout you out. Anyway. I can spell. I can spell. How was your stream?
I love it. I love how you got that out before she was even... before she was even just like, it's Reggie. When they have like all these different ones. I answer this in the upcoming Q&A, but Reggie plays a Kenku that only replies your mama joke. Yes! Oh my god! And I bet they're not even all good, your mama jokes. Some of them gotta be bad.
I broke the Steph.
Man alone. Every situation, your mama jokes.
It was good. I need sleep over answers, so no. Well, if you need sleep, get some sleep. Breaking the Steph is common. That's funny. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. We're just playing some Genshin. We're doing the Lantern Rite festival. We're doing the side quests first right now. And I think I've gotten myself into a predicament that I don't want to be in. Are you so excited you're also going up? How are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I wasn't supposed to stream today, but then I really wanted to play the event for Genshin today. And I was like, I'm too antsy, so I decided to stream anyway. Although with your strength, an explosive barrel bursting in front of you wouldn't faze you, but who knows, it might just blow you away. Not to worry, the explosion is contained inside a tough device. I've taken the necessary precautions to make sure it's safe and injury-free. I've also filed a patent with the Ministry of Civil Affairs and have publicized this event many times. Please do not steal my idea. Okay. Wasn't planning on it. There are so many hurdles, you really put a lot of thought into this. As far as I can tell, just doing the racing challenge will stir the spirits of the adventure even in an average passerby. Esteemed ones, your reputation precedes you. If you guys take point on this racing challenge, you'll be sure to attract a lot of people. I also have prepared great rewards for the challenge. They'll be sure to encourage more people to join the Adventurers Guild. Oh boy, time for Paimon and me to get blown sky high. Paimon sees you laughing. As Tian-chan said, it's perfectly safe. Don't you want to give it a try? Then it's a deal. Without further ado, please give it a whirl. Here, there are a lot of tracks for you to try. I'm sure you'll have a good time with them. I'll get a couple months worth of results. It's win-win. Oh, no. Okay, so these are, so these aren't really side quests, they're just like challenge things to do. Oh, great. Score 3,000 points. Why do I feel like that's going to be a very hard thing to do? I don't like any of this. Let's see what the other quests are. Let's see, before we jump into racing, let's see what the other quests are. Let's see. What are the other challenges that they want me to do? It's behind me. It is right over here. Oh, my screen went dark for a second there. Oh, is this the treasure hunting one? I like the treasure hunting one. A performance is going on the wharf, North Wharf. This notice is so vague. It doesn't say what the show is or who's gonna perform in it. Everyone wonders where the location is, but if we can't find it, we could always ask people on the street. There's a lot of people there. I made badges now? Yay! Paimon also sees it. Whoa, so many people are gathered here, maybe it's just for the show. Let's ask around. Oh yeah, this is the one, this is the treasure-seeking one. Fortune and health, peace and wealth. Hello! Is there going to be a performance here soon? Yes, there's going to be a paper play. Are you guys here for it too? So this opera is called paper play? No, paper play and Liyue operas are not the same thing. Qixing, the show is about to begin. Be quiet or you'll affect the performance. Sorry, as for the paper play, you'll know it when you see it. Honor guests, we'll be performing Brave Beard today. Before the show, if you want to head to the restroom or grab a beverage, now's a good time. We'll wait for no one when the show begins. This performance is actually called Brave Beard, but Paimon has never heard of this story. Shh, we can still hear you even at a whisper. Keep it down, you can talk during intermission section. Oh, sorry. Intermission selection? The story of Brave Beard is quite long. In fact, it'd be too long to do it all in one go, so Yin Yang will let the audience pick which scene they want to see during an intermission. Chasing, I'm trying to listen to the play. Oh, I won't butt in anymore, I promise. So dear guests, what part of the Brave Beard story would you like to see today? Would you like to see Mountain Bound, Worshipping Adepti, maybe Exorcising Demons, or Ascension? As long as you can name it, I can perform it. I want to see Brave Beard fight monsters. He's so handsome and wins every time. You've seen the Worshipping of Adepti and Exorcising Demons so many times already. Haven't you gotten tired of it? I want to see the part where Brave Beard goes home to see his sister. Brave Beard has a sister? How have I not heard this? I definitely haven't seen that before. How impressive. Not many people would request Homecoming. After all, only the real fans know about it. Alright, just in time for the lantern, we will not perform the plots featuring monsters. We shall spin a tale of how lovers end up together. There are 3 characters who shall appear in this scene. Aside from our Brave Beard, with whom you are familiar, of course, there is also a lonely girl named Yibing and an honest gentleman named Nanfeng. Do you understand any of this, Astral? Paimon's still confused. So this story about a guy called the Brave Beard, right? It looks like there's a lot of supporting characters as well. So far there's only one performer on stage, and there's a folding screen? How's it gonna work? Hey, someone here has never seen a paper play before. Someone in the back asks how I, a lone performer, can be in different places at once and make this performance work. While our paper play may not be as exquisite as Liyue operas, but we certainly have our own distinct flavor. As you may know, the characters in Liyue opera are portrayed by real people in the flesh. The actors in a performance, however, are portrayed with paper figures pasted on silk. Liyue operas take place on a large wooden stage. The stage for our performance, however, is a paper screen on a wooden shelf. Our actors and stages are all made of paper. That's why we call it a paper play. I'm the narrator, but I am no actor. You'll meet 3 paper actors in just a moment. Yingyang, I don't think they know about Brave Beard either. Would it be okay if you introduce them to his story? You know, the one you always start with? That's called establishing moment. I've always enjoyed that one too. Please perform it for us, Yingyang. Establishing moment. Establishing moment. It is said that the sky is the limit, and the woes of the world are also limitless. There was once a man named Huanggang, suffering from human injustice, who resorted to dwelling amongst the mountains and rivers. By chance, he became a disciple of the Adeptus, changed his appearance, and grew a black beard. Thus, he is known as Bravebeard. At the behest of the Adeptus, he struck down monsters and scared off demons with his sword. The Bravebeard trained for many years and finally acquired the philosophy of the Adeptus. Right before he returned to the Adeptal abode, he was summoned to recall the past. It turns out that he still had an attachment to the common folk society, where he had a sister at home. The poor sister, Yibing, was now all alone and helpless. She thought that her brother had lived a miserable life and never imagined that he would return home. As to what happened next, I shall show you right away. Hey, don't just stand there, clap! Clap along. Is there any rule about when we should clap? Okay. Hey girl, we are supposed to continue the show, but I can tell that these two guests are still a little perplexed. I think it would be better if I asked these two volunteers from the audience by coming forward and assisting me in directing the scene. I'll give you both good luck, and it will help the actors move forward on the stage. What do you think? Why didn't you invite me? I know all about paper plays. You gotta remember to invite me. You just gotta. You've been up there too many times already. Quit making a fuss and enjoy the show. That's fine by me. Help direct the scene? That sounds so novel. It's also fine by Paimon. Then I shall ask you two to prepare. As soon as you two are in position, the performance will begin. Okay. What do we do? What is the thing? So you guys ready? Sure, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you Homeward, Bravebeard. Not me looking up, what the hell is this? Oh, so there's 4? Wait. Homecoming. Across the... Okay, so there's 4 parts and I think 3 scenes per. Okay. Okay, so it does have some leniency on messing up. Like, you can just try again, which is great. Alright. Okay. Alright. With the performance begin, the actor named Huang Nung will move at a fixed speed across the stage and will change direction upon making contact with paper, theater edges, or any obstacles. Traps will appear to impede the journey of Huang Nung. Touching them will cause the performance to fail. Move the stage selection to change his path and avoid traps such as he can reach his destination. Okay. Okay. Is that what I do? I don't know. That's what I do. Okay. Next scene. Enter the room. Okay. I'm maybe looking up the answers. You fell into the trap? No, I didn't. I haven't done anything yet. Oh wait, no. That's not. Okay, so that one. Ah, there we go. Okay, I see, I see. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 Alright. And then... yeah. I can imagine this being very hard once you get up to the thing. Yeah, I thought that said vibing your brother's home. Okay. You can leap from an upper level of the stage to a lower level via gaps. But if he falls through a gap on the lower level of the stage, he will fall off the stage, which will result in the performance failure. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. And then this one. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, what? This is very confusing. 1 to 3. And 3 to 1. And 1 to 3. I guess we'll just try it. We'll see what happens. Okay. 1. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Shit. Okay. No, wait. This way? Hold on. No, that's not gonna work. Yeah? No. Okay. How do I do this again? Move it to the third section. Move the third section with nothing on it to the first. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Okay. Hold on. Okay. No, that's not it. No. This wasn't it. That wasn't it. Okay. Let's go this way. And then... this way. And then this way. There we go. Awesome. Do you like hot cocoa? Yeah, I like hot cocoa. You had it? Slime. Was I wrong? No, I just didn't know you were here. Oh, yeah. Okay, the next one. It's quite tricky puzzle. The first you bounce the main character between obstacles and quickly swap around selections. Oh, great. They're just gonna get increasingly harder, and I don't like it. Okay, the fourth section, main character to the third section. And the move. The first section to the third section. Okay. So 4 to 3. 1 to 3. 1 to 5. 4 to 3, 1 to 3, 1 to 5. Okay. So 1 to 3. And then... what did I say? 1 to 3... No. I don't know. I don't know. I need to move this one. Oh. Maybe here? I don't know. Shit. Okay, and then this one needs to go here? Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Okay. Wind currents. One to 6. No, 4 to 6. Okay, 4 to 6. And then 1 to 5. 4 to 6, 1 to 5. 5 to 6. Let's see if I can do this. Okay. That'll help. That'll help. Okay. Okay, so this one, And then I need him to go here. And then here. Okay. Cool. Oh my god. Fit to the third. And then fit to the third. Just looking around is all. Okay, so 5 to 3. 5 to 3. 6 to 4. 5 to 4. Oh, 5 3. 5 3. 6 to 4. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Extra boards. Gap is open or closed. Okay. Alright. Alright. 5 is 3. No. This one. Five to 3. And then 6 to 4. And then 5 to 4. Like that? Okay, yeah, that works. It's time for hydration. Thank you for that hydrate flower.
Getting cozy now. Don't mind me as I snuggle up against you, love Tilda.
Tilda. I'm gonna snuggle up because it's cold. I want to be warm. Oh my god, this is going to be very confusing. Fuck, I hate this. Okay, so 5 to 6. 5 to 6. Four to 5. 1 to 5. And then 4 to 5. I'm gonna do this really quick. Okay. So this one, 5 to 6. And then 3 to 6. Okay. 5. And then 1 to 5. And then this way. Yeah. Can I help you, Flower? Do it. I won't feel a thing, though. You won't be a good idea because you'll hit Ash. Okay. Fourth section. Just 2. Well, it's on the 3rd. Okay. 4 to 2. Then 2 to the 3. And then 2 to 5. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay, we got this. Okay. 2 to 5. No, 4 to 2. Okay. And then 2 to 3. And 2 to 5. Okay. I'm a slime, remember? It will go through me. Instead of choosing violence, why don't you join me and snuggle up against the one as well, the Oni as well? Yeah, so we have a cuddle pile. Just a big old cuddle pile. Okay. The 6 to the 5. 6 to 2. 2 to 1. 6 to 4. 4 to 2. Okay. Do this again. Okay. Okay. Alright. Wait. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. 5. Six to 2. Okay. 2 to 1. 6 to 4. Okay. 4 to 2. What? Nuh-uh. That's not it. What the fuck? Now I super don't know what the fuck to do. Now we're flying. Now we're flying. This is not gonna work. No, it's not gonna work. None of this is going to work. Maybe try this. No. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, and then there's more. There's even more. Oh my god. There's more. Hold on. Let me do something. No. That was why there was... I can do this. This is long, but I can do this. With the help. With the help of the answers. Okay. I'm a great hugger, but an amazing cuddler. Okay. Nice. I like cuddles. I like hugs and cuddles. I like it all. Nice and cozy, yes. I can do this. This is long, but I can do this. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Alright. Alright. So first one is 6 to 5. Okay. Okay. Got this. I can do this. I can do this. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so this goes here. And then 6 goes here. And then 4 goes to 2. Oh no, wait. I need him to turn around first. Okay. And then this one. And then this one goes here. And then this one goes up here. Okay. 2 to 1. Nope. Don't fuck this up now. Okay. was like, with the help of Google. The help of Google. You need to walk back. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait. Ah! Banana! Okay. Okay, this one's also another long one. Alright. Ah! Okay. Okay, I got that one. And then we got this one. Okay. Okay. Ah! Who's farting? Okay. Okay. Using keys. Okay. Alright. Okay. Here to 1. 4 to 5. 1 to 6. Okay. 5 to 4. Okay. 5 to 1. 4 to 5. To 2. 4 to 5. I think that's right. Yeah. 2 to 4. 4 to 1. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I fucked up somewhere. No, I didn't. There we go. I was like, wait, I fucked up somewhere, but I didn't. It just looked weird. Okay. Please, give me mercy. You got new buttons? That is your points now for your channel. Hi, Kieron. Welcome to the stream. The buttons, or the channel point redeems change depending on the which model I'm using, because certain things only work with certain models. So, like, the costumes are all on my 3D model, and then, like, the head pats and stuff like that are on this model. Let's figure out how to defeat the slime. Did I say that out loud? You said the quiet part out loud. I'll never be able to. I'm very cool. Yes. Yes, he is. Was that it? Was that all of them? Wait, was that all of them? I think that was all of them. That was really crazy. Yay, we did all of them. Give me all of the Prima Gems. Yeah. You love to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Now time to nom. Ooh, you love to see it.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Okay. So we have done that one. I think the next one was backstage helps. Wait. Oh, there's more? Oh, okay. There's more. What do you got to say to me? Such a great end to the play. You've done well, young one. How did you find it? Was it hard to perform with paper? It was a little hard. You're not a performer by trade, so of course you'd be bound to make some mistakes on your first try. Paimon thinks Ashel did pretty well. The script itself for the paper play is also very interesting. Paimon wants to see the new story. Young, when will you perform next time? As long as someone enjoys it. As for next time, I don't know. See, doing paper plays for kids is actually a hobby of mine. After this, I will return to the Yunhan Opera Troupe to handle the wardrobe and props. You're with the Yunhan Opera Troupe? So you can also sing Liyue opera? I can, to some extent. Who wouldn't be able to carry a tune after staying with the Yunhan Opera Troupe for so long? Of course, I'm nothing compared to Miss Yun. Actually, I work with the people behind the scenes. I'm in charge of the wardrobe and props on stage, such as cannons, flags, costumes, accessories, gadgets, whatever prop you may see on stage, that was me. Some of the costumes and props that Yunhan Opera Troupe uses today are hand-me-downs from the past, and others were brought or made by myself. To perform an entire Liyue opera, there are tons of people working on stage and behind the scenes. You can't make it happen with just a few actors and actresses. This year's Lantern Rite, Miss Yun gave us some backstage helpers some time off, and all of my colleagues are back home to spend the holidays. I've got all this time on my hands, so I decided to put on a paper play for the people here. You gonna go home? No, I didn't go home. My mother and father passed away 2 years ago, so it's just me now. I'm so sorry. Well, there's nothing to be sorry about. I don't mind. I'm having a good time by myself at the Lantern Rite. As you can see, those kids loved my paper play. We also enjoyed it. Of course, I enjoyed myself as well. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bothered making all the paper characters and paper settings. Did you write the story yourself? Not really. Whether it's Liyue operas, paper plays, or the Tea Master stories, they all know the tale of the Brave Beard. In their moment of need, when people call for a hero, such heroes will answer to the call to save the day. Liyue has no shortage of such heroes, just a little spin on their story, and you have something to enjoy. Paimon has heard a lot about this before. Is this part of Liyue's traditional culture? Yeah, sounds about right. But while there are always heroes who help out in times of crisis, you can't keep relying on others and have to take responsibility for yourself. Take care of yourself, young lady. Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, well, happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite. If you have time, come see an opera at the Yunhan Opera Troupe. Maybe we'll see each other again there. So now we have... Wait, what happened to the... Oh, I guess the other one... The first one that we did is just done because we activated the quest, but there's not like a continuation. It's just do the races. Okay. Vigilante at sea. During Lantern Rite, Huixing, the navigator of the Crux fleet, seems to be preparing for a unique training test. Alright, let's go see Beto. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. Alright. I'm sure you'll love this one. Okay, cool. Long time no see, Ashwell and Paimon. Happy Lantern Rite. Thank you, Huixing. Paimon also wishes you well. Happy Lantern Rite. We've seen all the Alcor has a lot of seaborne goods and decorations, and it's as bustling as in the city. Looking great, no? All of the decorations were handpicked by the captain. She wanted her brothers and sisters on duty to feel like they were at home for the festival. Not only that, before the Lantern Rite, the captain gave each one of us a bonus and organized several big feasts. The food for every feast is ordered from reputable restaurants, such as the One Main Restaurant, which we always frequent, and Junyuan Kiosk and Luli Pavilion. Everyone ate and drank their fill. Paimon wants to check this out too. Wow, bonus and a feast? That's great. Paimon had no idea that Beto also had such an eye for detail. Actually, the captain has always been meticulously keeping the fleet's affairs in orders. Not only do we crew members get paid very well, but during past Lantern Rites, she's also prepared gifts for our families. Before, the captain got some business information from the Genshin on how to improve management strategies for the Crux. The revenue for the fleet has soared, so the captain has also increased our pay. In this way, the crew will be in tip-top shape for any challenge. When the new recruits hear about how well the Crux fleet treats its crew, they'll be extra motivated. Recruits? During Lantern Rite, shouldn't everyone be on vacation? You guys seem to be working overtime. It's not like that, don't worry. The captain has done all the research in advance. Some of the crew were given early leave, and while the others were given days off later on. Thus everyone gets time off, and there will always be someone to man the Alcor. I was among the group that got earlier vacation time, and I came back to my post completely refreshed. I'm currently getting ready for my training examination, Vigilance at Sea. Vigilant what now? The new challenge? Yep, you guessed it. During the past 2 years, the volume of seaborne trade in Liyue Harbor has been soaring, and many people have joined up as sailors. Taking the high seas is a matter of patience, bravery, and perception. These are highly demanded qualities. Sailors have to be well trained in order to navigate safely. In addition to obtaining the 4 major qualifications and the 5 minor qualifications, which total 9 navigation-related qualifications stipulated by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, 2 years of maritime training and apprenticeship are also required. 9 qualifications and 2 more years of training? Holy mackerel! It's so demanding. It's no big deal. After all, it's far better to undergo rigorous training in preparation for work than to go out to sea and encounter an unpleasant surprise unprepared. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organizes most of the training courses. Anyone with a passable knowledge of sailing could coast by them. These subjects aren't too difficult. Of course, some ships will have to traverse strangers' waters, which will hopefully give them some experience. Given the experience of the Crux fleet in dealing with rough sea situations, we in the Ministry of Civil Affairs have organized an intensive navigation training program. Sailors who pass the training will get a deep sea navigation qualification certificate on completion, as well as some rewards prepared by the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Considering I have the best knowledge of the surrounding waters, the captain has tasked me with planning with the training examination. Wait a minute, speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good with that wave rider, no? Do you guys want to give it a try? If you don't mind, I would also like you guys to give me some feedback about this test, positive or negative. That way I will be able to improve it in a timely manner. Well, Paimon wants to see how much skill the crew needs to navigate the high seas. There's a bonus reward too. It's win-win for sure. Let's give it a try. Such vigor. Then I'll mark you guys down for the Vigilance at Sea examination. Please do your best. What exactly is this? multiplayer billowing wave mode, and a single player tranquil waters mode. You may obtain all rewards by completing challenges in either mode. Okay. Visual C has 3 stages. Before each challenge begins, a stage will be chosen randomly. You can play details of rules for the different stages. Wave Rider will not be able to use its heavy cannon when the challenge begins.
Symbols really mean?
You will gain random techniques by collecting prompt lamps in each stage. Make use of these techniques to smoothly sail through the challenge. During the challenge, the Wave Rider's HP will be replaced by durability. In Billowing Waves mode, once your Wave Rider durability is depleted, you will lose all the challenge coins. You have already gained an Enter Voyager Observer state. Your Wave Rider will not be able to collect any challenge coins or prop lamps in the state.
What in the world
You
do the
will
symbols
exit
really
the
mean?
state after a while, and your Wave Rider can participate in the challenge again. In Tranquil Waters mode, once your Wave Rider durability is completed, the challenge will end, your score will be calculated. Okay. The more challenge coins you have at the end of the challenge, the higher your score will be. Okay.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
Oh, that's the other event details. Okay. Okay. This one was the racing. We did that one. This one is vigilance at sea. You have to do goddamn 5,000 points. Okay. Oh, that one's a puzzle. Okay. Okay. And then the last one, we don't know yet. Let me see what this last one is before we do that. I want to see what everything is. Is the slime still here? He probably is. Alright, let's see what we got here. Did this area get cleared? I think it should have been cleared already. What a headache. You're the traveler, my apologies, I was too busy, I didn't even notice you. What are you so busy with? So it's like this. For this year's Lantern Rite Festival, we of the Liyue Harbor Adventurers Guild have been dispatched by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to help with some tertiary tasks. The Millelith are primarily responsible for patrolling the city and other key areas. We, on the other hand, get to go out and clear out some monsters, along with those good-for-nothing bandits, too. Speaking of which, you're registered adventurers as well, aren't you? I've heard plenty about your exploits. If you want, you can help us too. What do you say? This is supposed to be the holidays? Well, since we're helping the Ministry during the holidays, they're providing additional compensation for our efforts. So should any adventurers be willing to take on these commissions, they'll be able to collect more rewards upon completing their tasks. How much additional compensation are we talking about? Trust me, it's plenty. That depends on how much work I still have left. Alright, I knew you wouldn't stay idle. I'll be sure to mark down all the locations already confirmed by the guild. Also, please take a minute to launch 2. Should you accept one of the commissions, remember to launch some fireworks after you clear out an area. Okay. After you launch the fireworks, you'll send someone to the designated area as cleared. And then we will adjust the overall plan in accordance with the area that have been cleared. That sounds pretty strategic. This is Lantern Rite Festival after all. We can't let anything go wrong. People are more tense than a stretch cord right now. Never mind this for now. I'll go take a look at the situation. Need to make a report to Lan later. Okay, so what is this one? Okay, this seems easy. Okay. Okay. I think... Okay. Let's try this one. Let's see how bad could this be. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's too good to be true.
Incoming.
Give me this other mint. Oh, I was like, what is that? Okay. Alright, let's go clear out some people. Those flowers aren't lovely. Defeat 9 opponents. I think I can do that.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness it. Don't blink.
Nowhere to hide.
Okay, enemy reinforcements coming. Said enemy reinforcements coming, but I didn't. There's nothing there. Yay! Fireworks! Okay. Oh, I see. Woo! Alright. Oh, I see.
Rim cutter. Speed of light. Hey, cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Okay. Alright. Use the wind current to get to the next area. Where is the next area? Oh, where am I going? Oh, where am I going? Okay. Ah, there we go.
Let me weave you a verse.
Nowhere to hide.
Where's the 9? Where are you? Coolio. Cool. We did it. Okay, so I think that was it. Oh, that was it for that one. Cool. Shut up, you're both cute. Oh. Oh, there's more. Okay. I was like, only 3? That seems very short. Let's go. I think it's up there. Okay. Go up there. Beat 9 opponents. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there they are.
No, my sword! Rain outlines your fate. Witness it.
You're open.
Don't blink. Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Come here. Okay, enemy reinforcements.
To the chase.
I'm doing overloaded because I'm on fire.
Don't blink.
That's funny. Okay. Alright. Got all my loot. Alright. Okay. We need to go. There's a wind current to reach the next area. Okay. No, I'm not gonna make it. Okay. I was like, no, I'm gonna make it. Oh, I'm still not gonna make it. Okay. Where are we at? What are we doing? What is it at?
Body and mind. No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cut.
Nowhere to hide.
9 enemies.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Okay, that was cool. I think that's it. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. Alright. To the next area. Let's go. Let's see. Alright, and they're right here.
Incoming. No, my sword.
Oh, whoops. I
Let
fucked
me
it up.
weave you a verse.
That's okay.
Don't blink. Hey!
Don't mind me picking up my shit.
Speed of light. To the chase.
Cool. Okay. Alright. And then another 3. Okay. And that was it. Alright. Details. Behind the scenes. Alright, we did all those. Let's go to the next one. Where is it? Oh god, it's like all the way over there. Oh, there's a teleport waypoint next to it, but I don't have it. go see if I can get that teleport waypoint, actually. Ooh, flowers. Those are pretty flowers. What kind of flowers are those? Sumeru Rose? Am I near Sumeru? Nuh-uh. Shut up. Oh, I am near Sumeru. Okay, if I keep going and I go north. If I go up this way? Yeah. Oh, another Sumeru Rose. Ooh. Alright. Teleport waypoint, let's go. Alright. So now where do I go? I need to go down that way. This way. Where? There they are. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. I missed it.
Don't blink! Hey! Speed of light! Incoming! Don't blink! No, my sword! Ring cutter!
There we go. Need my rain cutter.
Nowhere to hide! Speed of light! Hey!
I like how there's just loot fucking everywhere. Alright. This time I'm gonna change to him first. Alright. Okay. Ooh. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? Whee! Bonk.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness! Incoming! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light!
I'm good at fighting challenges. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Is that all my loot? Okay. Alright. on to the next one.
Sucker for a punch, huh?
Let me weave you a verse. Incoming! Hey! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink!
Following orders.
With sword comes shadow. Hey!
Cool. Get all my loot. Is that all of it? Okay. Oh, I didn't fireworks. Okay. I mean, that's fine too. Let's see. There should be... one more. One more set. Excuse me.
Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter. Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Hey! Don't blink. Where are these enemies? Know my sword. Witness the power of Google.
Oh yeah, they're immune, but that's okay.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Don't blink. Hey!
Uh-oh, there's one more. Cool. Okay. Go pick up all my loot. Alright. Alright. Oh. Alright, where are they at? Right here. Womp.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Speed of light.
Come here. Hatsutake. And then... There we go. We did it! Alright. And we have finished all of the challenges there. So now I just need to do Radiant Sparks and Vigilance. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to do that as well. Ooh, Festive Fever. Oh, okay. Alright. Let's see. I think
as in business.
my BP this period. Ooh. Let's see if we can make 4 more wishes.
Opportunity while it's there.
Ooh, I have a lot. Let's make some wishes. Let's go. Oh, it's pink. Oh, it's pink. And it's another book. Thanks, I hate it. Ash hates books. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. What's it to you?
But I think this is pushing.
Oh yeah, I can make a regular wish. One more. Damn it. Okay. Okay.
Venturing, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. Ha!
Oh, there's a radish. Give me that. Okay, well... Oh, I see. Where is it? What is it? Okay. Let's see. I don't know how to do this. Don't tell me the scholars in Sumeru? Oh, don't tell the scholars in Sumeru. Alright, let's try to see how much points we can get. Probably not a lot, but... Ah! Alright, alright. I'll hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate flower. About the difficulty? Okay. Alright. Tranquil waters. Alright, I have no... Oh yeah, it's random. That's right. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. I'm really bad at this. I'm really bad at this. Ah. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. I'm gonna fall in. I'm gonna fall in. I'm gonna fall in. I'm gonna fall in. Get off the thing. Get off the thing. Oh my god. I have only so much time. Okay, let's see. How much did I do? 558. Okay. I think I need to get like 2,500.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day.
I made 500. Yeah, I don't think I can get like 5,000. That's just ridiculous. That's not something I think I can do. Racing is definitely something I know I can't do either, but we can certainly try this one. Captain Ishimura would never lead us astray. Oh my god. Is it up there? I think it's up there. Oh, whoops. I meant to collect the mint. I wanted to collect the mint. Thank you. Alright, where are you? Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh god. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Okay. This doesn't seem too hard. Oh no, I'm losing my strength. Well, so much for all of that. Can I dash while I'm in the air? I can. Good to know. Okay. I feel like I'm not doing too bad. Okay. Okay, I did it. I only missed like a few. Let's see. Let's exit and see. Oh god, it just leaves me all the way up here. Oh, I could have gotten 3,000 points, I think. I think I could have done it. Now that I know that I can dash in the air. I just gotta be vigilant on dashing. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, I missed some. Fuck. I'm very focused. Oh no. Okay. Okay. 195. Okay, I still did it. I still got over 3,000. This race thing was not too bad. Oh, no, that's the wrong button, but okay. That wasn't too hard. Now I just need to do, get 3,000 points in this. The gaming dashes use one at each ring coins. It's kind of like a rhythm game in that way. Yeah. That. I figured that out. Which is good, because I didn't know I could dash in the air. So that was why I missed coins in the beginning. Okay, let's try this one. This one's a lot harder for me. I'm not good at, not good at doing the thing. Oh, this one again. Alright. Alright. Okay. Come on. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Go that way. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh shit. Come on. Okay. I won't make it. I won't make it. I won't make it. I won't make it. 720. I can't get to 3,000. What the hell? How do I get 3,000 then? How am I supposed to get 3,000? I got 1,000. Or is that adding up? It adds up. Oh, okay. That's great. Okay. Never mind. I can do it. I was just really confused. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Can you tell me a funny Genshin joke? Oh, I don't know a Genshin joke. Let me think.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
Oh, I get it. All I could come up with. Oh, Pi Montes. How about, what did Diluc say to Kaya when he dropped his ice cream? Cryo about it. Is that good? Does that work? I see it. No, don't go. Wait. Wait. I keep getting the same stage. Oh my god. Please. Please. Oh my god. Alright. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh shit. Ah! Oh, I can dash. Oh, I can dash. Oh, I can dash. Okay. 500. That's not bad. Okay. If I keep doing that, I'll get there eventually. I'm obligated to laugh at that joke. Okay, so I don't know how to do this one. Show me the more, rush forward, okay. Okay. How do I do this? Oh, okay. Woo! Don't dash. Don't dash unless you have to. I can't get out! No. Oh god. Go, go, go. Okay. I just focus on... Oh no! Ah! 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 Okay. 500. I can consistently get 500, so that's not too bad. I just need to do one more and I can get the Battle Pass one. But I will finish. I will finish this. And there's one stage in this that may cause you a bit of trouble. I immediately thought of you when I played it. Okay. Go. Why wouldn't it go? No! No! Let me have it! Let me have it! Let me have it! Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Okay. Okay. Ooh, 600 that time. Ayo. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Alright. I just need to do it like 4 more times, probably. And then I'll be done. And then I can go back to the main quest. Thank you for the follow, Murasaki. Boop, hiya. Hi, Diva. Welcome to the stream. Oh god, this one I haven't done yet. Uh-oh. Alright. Okay. Okay. Wait, lanterns that are the same color? Wait, where's the lanterns? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Oh no, no, no. Don't go to blue. Oh no. Got me in the end. This is the one. Yeah. I realized that this was probably the one when you said that there was one that I haven't done yet and it was the last one. Okay. 3 more times. I think. And then we can do main quest, and then we can do everything. Oh, my butt. No, not the shell lanterns again. Not the lanterns, please. Please have mercy. Ow. Oh. I drank too fast. Okay. Yellow ones, okay. Yellow, 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 yellow. Okay. That's not hard. Oh. Okay. Blue. Okay, we need blue. Oh my god. 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 No! Shit. No! I was so close. Oh my god. Hi Shinkai, welcome to the stream. Two more. Do something really quick.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Okay. Pull this back down, because I don't need it to be so high anymore. Alright, tranquil waters. Start. 2 more. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm just doing the event stuff while I can still do it. Go, go, go. Oh shit. Ah! Oh no. What do I do? What do I do? Oh god. Oh no. Come on. Get the big coin. Get the big coin. Yes, thank you. No, no, no. Oh, damn. 562, not bad. You're on a roll. Yeah. Okay, do it. Okay, one more. Okay. One more time. Let's go. I just have to get 500. Probably even less, actually. Okay, I can do this. If I don't yeet myself out of the map like I did last time. Okay. Go, 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 go. No! My coins! Uh. Come on. No, my coins. No, my coins. Oh, my coins. Gimme. Yes! Oh god, I'm so far away. I'm so far away. Go faster, go faster, go faster, go faster. 620, let's go! Oh, oops. I did it. We did all of them. Oh, whoops. I'm just clicking all over the place now. So excited. How do I get 1000 fever? Wait, how do I get 1000? Why am I missing 25? Oh, because I need to do these. That's right. Oh. That's weird. Oh, there's different courses. There's different courses. I see. Let's go to just a random one and do a random one, because I think I just need 25 more points, and then I pretty much got everything that I need. I was like, I thought we did everything. Why is it still not maxed? Alright. Why are there hilly trolls right next to the thing? Alright. Okay, okay. Okay, and then... oh. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. God. Okay. Ah! Shit! I almost did not make that. Ah! Oh, where did I go? Oh my god, where do I go? Oh, is that it? Okay, there we go. I was like, where do I go? Okay, that's fine. We need sparkles. I got all 3. Quack. Quack. Okay, so that should be all of the fever ones. Should I do the other 2 Radiant Sparks? Just to complete everything? I mean, at the very least, get 1,000 for the Prima Gems. Yeah. Might as well. General, if you rearrange the letters in coin, you get C Oni. That stands for cute Oni. Oh my god. Where is it? Over here? Wait, where am I going? Yeah. Oh, it's like all the way out there in the middle of nowhere. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh god, I missed. Oh god, where do I go? Where do I go? Right here. Okay. And then go down. It'll take me down. Okay. Where am I going? Okay. Okay. I like how I did the hardest one first. Okay. Or at least the fourth stage first. Which character are you going to invite? Oh, I don't know. What are my options? I'll have to check out what my options are. Oh, there's a thing over here. Okay. Alright. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh shit. I should have done the thing. I should have done the thing. Okay, where do I go from here? Fuck, I don't know. Okay, 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 okay. Ah, ah, ah. Oh god, oh god. Too far, too far. Where do I go? Okay. Oh god. Oh, okay. Oh god. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. I can't get there. Son of a bitch. I don't have enough things. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. We're back on track. We're back on track. I don't have any. I don't have any. Okay. That's fine. We'll just keep going. Oh god. What does T do? It doesn't do anything. Alright. Okay. Can I get two of these? Can I get these? No, wait. I got it already. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. Okay, I at least made it. 1750. God damn it. I hate this one. You know how to use the grapple thingies? No, I don't. Oh, wait, I see what you mean. Okay, hold on. I got this. Oh shit, too far, too far. Okay. Ah, yeah. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 We're doing better this time. No. Let me use the thing. Damn it. And then E. And then E. Okay. That's It's fine. We're here. Okay. We at least got 3,000 that time. Oh my god. We did it. Cool. We have done all of the challenges now. Is Chung Yoon in one of them? Chung Yoon! You have the opportunity to invite a character to join your party. I want Chung Yoon to join my party. What are the details? How does this work? Or do I have to, or can I select somebody that I don't have? Or does it matter? Because I have all of these characters. You can select anyone. I'm gonna invite Chung Yoon because I love him. Oh, I see. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I probably should have gone for one that I didn't have C6 of. I didn't understand that, but that's okay. That's okay. I still love Chung Yoon and he's my boy. I have no regrets.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive...
What is this? Ah. Okay.
A batch of new releases today. Might we add a small...
No.
detour to our...
Like shop. So I think I can buy a thing. Yeah, because I have 5. I can buy one of these and do another wish. I could probably do several more wishes. Yeah, I can do several more wishes. Let's go. Okay. Oh, wait. I can do 3 wishes. Nope. And then another one. Nope, still nothing. Damn. Diggity damn. Okay. Now... Okay, now we need to do, the main quest. We need to go here. Go to quest. Navigate.
It was on a deserted moonlit night.
Where am I going? Where is it? Why is it trying to show me the fleet? Okay, let's go anyway. It's fine. We'll finish the main quest, and then we're done with the event. Oh, wait. Maybe I should revive catching. That kind of is important. Oh, I see. Never mind. I know what I'm doing, I promise. From too great a height, catching is dead. Yeah, I didn't anticipate having to fall that far, and I shouldn't have done that way, but I did, and I fell, and she died. Okay. Main story quest, let's go.
I'm
Crap!
tired from trying to keep up. Don't either of you need to take any breaks?
I can't believe it. Cloud Retainer is not here.
Huh? Did we miss her?
She doesn't like to travel, so in the past, it's always been the other Adepti who come to visit her during the festivals. True. Now that I think about it, Cloud Retainer would be quite capable of taking care of anything on her own. There's no need to worry about her. Since she's not here, I guess the next step is to check all the other Adepti abodes, one by one.
Uh-oh. Will it involve a lot more traveling? Got it! Paimon has a great idea!
Please go on, Paimon.
Our goal here is to find the Adeptus that helped Dvorak's ancestor, right? We can't hear any music right now, but if she's really as nice as the story suggests, she'd definitely come to help anyone who was drowning, right?
Paimon, are you suggesting that we drown ourselves on purpose just so that somebody will rescue us?
Yes, I think that's fair to say.
So, all we have to do is get the Traveler to pretend to fall into the water, and the Adeptus will come to the rescue!
That's the look of this bitch right here. This bitch right here.
You know perfectly well that Paimon can't swim! Paimon would sink like a rock! Just trust Paimon! The water's pretty deep over there! Quick, swim to the very center! Help! Help! Someone's drowning! If only there was a kind-hearted Adeptus here to save us! Oh no! Whatever will a Paimon do?
What is going on?
Zhao. Zhao's like, what is this bitch doing right now? I love that Zhao is the one that saves us. Oh my god.
How do you feel right now?
Shenhua.
Shenhe, and the Conqueror of Demons.
Why don't you say something? Please don't make Paimon explain it. Okay, fine. Paimon will explain. We're looking for an Adeptus who's good at being a lifeguard and playing music. But if the Adepti aren't gonna stay home, then how are we supposed to find them?
It wasn't me.
Yeah, so this Adeptus is most likely a woman.
Thanks, Zhao. We know it wasn't you.
And I am not an Adeptus, as you both already know, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, so this is Paimon's fault. No way Paimon would have suggested this idea if she'd known how awkward this was gonna be.
Glad you're okay.
He's so, like, a tsundere. He's just like, I didn't mean to save you, you know? Like, it wasn't a big deal. Like, don't think about it. Just shut up.
As far as I know, the one you seek is no Yaksha. And one last thing. Your actions here caused others a great deal of worry. Do not repeat them again in the future.
Oh, he's just like embarrassed that he saved her and she wasn't actually in trouble.
As ever, the Conqueror of Demons comes and goes, just like the wind.
Right. I didn't dare to say a word just now. How's your training going, Shenhe? Have you made any plans for Lantern Rite? We could spend it together in Liyue Harbor if you'd like.
Oh, I had planned to spend the festival with Master this year. However...
Oh, speaking of Cloud Retainer, when did you see her last?
Earlier this morning. She set off for Mount Hulao at dawn. I noticed she was using an Adeptus art of some kind to protect a mechanism that looked like a boiler. Maybe it was a gift for Mountain Shaper. I did not inquire.
So we just missed her. Please excuse me for a moment. I think I'll leave the gift in her abode.
Sure. Thank you.
It sounds like Ganyu and Shenhe have gotten a lot closer recently.
Yes.
During the summer and winter, I continue to train with Master. In the other months of the year, I have been learning to adapt to human life in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu arranged accommodations for me in the city, and also recommended several work positions for me. But when I try to blend in by referring to her as Miss Ganyu or Lady Ganyu, like the others, she says I mustn't address her like that. Sometimes I'm supposed to copy other people, sometimes I'm not. It's a little difficult to keep track of everything. Oh, is that what it is? Noted. So, you came looking for Master today because you wanted to ask her about the Mystery Adeptus. Is that right?
Yep. Oh, speaking of that, have you ever heard any music while out training in the mountains?
How many years have passed in Genshin Impact anyway? Oh, I don't know. Some deal of time, actually, at the very least.
Music? What is that?
It's, a kind of a happy or relaxing sound, or a nerve-wracking sound, or even a terrifying one.
Okay, I'm done. I also left her a note so that she knows where to find us. We won't miss her again.
Yay! That's really helpful, thanks!
We were just talking about this thing called music, and based on Paimon's description, I do believe I hear it every day. Please follow me.
Oh, really? Great, let's go!
I'm very curious what exactly she's going to show us.
This is the place. I enjoy training here to the sound of music.
My condolences.
Paimon hasn't gone deaf after all! Paimon heard you when you just spoke. Anyway, where is this music?
The faint sound of birdsong, the quiet murmur of the streams. These are relaxing sounds. Are they not the music of which you speak?
Oh, Paimon wasn't quite done with the description. Okay, fine, it's all Paimon's fault. What we're looking for are not the sounds of nature, but melodies played on special instruments.
Oh, and a melody is?
Should I embarrass Ganyu? We won't embarrass Ganyu.
Don't you patronize Paimon! Let's get one thing straight. Paimon knows plenty of nursery rhymes, but Paimon does not sing on demand. Without payment.
Without payment.
Review.
Thank you for the follow, Shinkai.
Hey, why don't you just sing that one melody Shen has heard before? It'll probably help her to understand what we're talking about.
I hope you know that you're pretty awesome. Oh, thank you.
Oh, was that from the opera that Yunjin sang?
That was a melody, and melodies can be called music.
It felt like I was transported back to the past. In my mind's eye, I could see the Zhao lanterns lighting up the night sky again. We're all there, raising our glasses and drinking to our heart's content on the Jade Chamber. As I watched Yunjin's performance, I felt a warm sensation in my heart. And as the drink reached my stomach, it went from warm to hot. When you hummed that melody just now, feelings from a whole year ago came right back to me, as strong as they were on that day.
So I guess a year has passed.
So that's the power of music.
Wow, Shenhe. That was so deep! Music definitely has the power to bring up memories. It's like a time capsule with all the special moments from our life squished inside. What about you, Ganyu? Are there any melodies that have left a deep impression on you?
I don't remember if my parents ever sang any lullabies to me. I know some local folk songs, and a few other things come to mind too. The songs of the sailors down at the docks, the little ditties that the vendors call out in front of their beloved shops, the tunes of folk artists performing on the streets. Yes, that's right. In the past, whenever I heard the sound of those tunes, I always felt that they were worlds apart from me. Nenny and Liyue probably view me as a non-human. And they are right, in the sense that I never could connect with humans' artistic expression and their sentiments. So I haven't been able to integrate into their community and be a part of their lives. At least, that's the view I held in the past. Only more recently did I start to realize that the only barriers are ones that I have erected with my imagination. The way those melodies make me feel isn't all that different from other people after all. They're about mundane details of everyday existence. Life's ups and downs, joys and sorrows. Even though we come from different backgrounds and have different stories to tell, when it comes down to the most common things that we see and experience around us each day in the city, in that sense, we're all the same.
You go, Ganyu! You're really making progress. You have loads of friends in Liyue Harbor when you think about it. Like, okay, maybe some are more like coworkers and bosses, but at the very least, Keqing and Shenhe are your friends now, right?
Yes, I am. Technically speaking, we should refer to each other by the conventional forms of address used among fellow disciples. But now that I know what constitutes a friendship, I do believe we are more friends than co-disciples.
Thank you, everyone.
Once the days are warmer, I would like to host you at my home in the city. Please invite Keqing as well. I've planted many types of flowers. I'm sure some of them will be to your taste.
You are too kind. I couldn't possibly.
Nonsense. You are my friend. I have cultivated and cared for the flowers just as you taught me. Once you've seen them for yourself, I am sure you can advise me how to do an even better job next time. I will save some for decoration. We can feast on the rest.
Then, thank you in advance. Wait, what is that saying again? If you insist?
Do people say that? I'm not completely sure either.
It doesn't matter, okay? You got the point across. No need to split hairs. Paimon's more concerned about your idea of a girls' night out. Eating flowers? Really? Does this have anything to do with you both being the disciples of that illuminated bird?
Who dares refer to one not by one's Adeptus title, but merely as that illuminated bird?
Oh, now you done it. Now you done it, Paimon. Since Lantern Rite is every year, maybe the years since the game came out is how much time has passed in the game too. Yeah, I think so. That would make sense.
Master.
Our greetings, Cloud Retainer.
Ah! There it is! The illuminated bird has landed!
Double humph. Now she has the gall to use it rather than she, even after being chastised once already? Barely a moment has passed since we last met, and yet your impertinence has reached new heights. Very well. If you refuse to learn your lesson, one shall scold you no further. One has received your message from Ganyu. On the matter of the Adeptus you seek, one suspects to know their identity. Well, shall one lead the way?
I still have to complete my training for today, so I will bid farewell to everyone here.
Very well. Await my arrival at one's abode later this night. On this special occasion, you should indulge yourself with some savory dishes.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shinhua.
If you want to release a Shao Lantern, come and find us anytime.
Thank you, everyone. Happy Lantern Rite to you too.
Aww, and then she's singing. I've been eyeing this cheesing flower this whole time. Head to the designated location. Alright, where is the designated location? Over here.
Quite a downpour. Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
Is this Quaily Plains? Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her? Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table. Sea Gazer would always bring out his latest treasure and place it upon the table. He could be quite the braggart. Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Sea Gazer. His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat. She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended. It also helped that she never referred to one as that illuminated bird or ladybird.
Come on, get over yourself!
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup? Precisely. So, as you can see, even one as great as Rex Lapis was not immune to making the occasional blunder. Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter. Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story? Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow. One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning. No matter, one will share the whole story with you now. In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhang were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted. But in the end, one is nothing like Streetwood Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhang was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhang's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetwood Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetwood Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes, one remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting, but Streetwood Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No, each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Guizhang composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Guizhang's passing and Streetwood Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition? Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Guizhang passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. Music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Thank you for the follow, Barrowslops.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Guizhong a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Guizhong was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been. Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time. As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come, and all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
We even asked Madame Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite. When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every Lantern Rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss? One in Ping could mean any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable. Very well, then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting. Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the sea of glaze lilies?
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
There was a chest over there. Aw, what?
Incoming! Hey! Speed of light!
Where's the other one?
Don't blink!
Let me have this chest.
You give, you receive.
Okay. Now we need to go back to Liyue Harbor. Go here. Lie down. Cloud Retainer is high. Edibles. And Madame Ping gave him to her. We crafted the treasure compasses? Wait, no?
Ooh, Madam Ping and Cloud Retainer?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Hi, Kleeski. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
'Cause you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air.
Who's your favorite Genshin character that's a child? Oh, let's see. Yeah, Chi-Chi would be my favorite child character.
Ganyu, please continue from here.
Huh? Alright.
She's my second fave. Who's your favorite?
So, this all started because we were trying to help Mr. Dvorak find the Adeptus who saved his ancestor's life.
Thank you for the follow, Kleeski.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
You can see it already in the name. Oh, okay. That would make sense. The bomb child.
Let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
Oh, there is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So, how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them, and a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
Of all of us, it was Guizhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this time of the year. If she were here, one is certain that she would seek you out to discuss and debate the virtues of various melodies.
Oh, yeah! Music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did. And whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Well, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that, even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the Lantern Rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny!
Yanpei.
Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
Ah, and now we've spooked Yanfei. No, everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some, work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now. I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
It seems Ganyu still has much to learn when it comes to the art of deception.
What a pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
Alright, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Where is that at? Go here. That was a lot of talking.
Mr. Dvorak! Ah, and Kuchin's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious? I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madam Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best at the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous. Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Thank you for the follow, Johnny.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait. Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago.
So, a funny thing about Ganyu X catching is that I have a friend who does a lot of fan fictions for Genshin zines. And she wrote in and was published in a Ganyu X catching fanzine. And she gave her physical copy to her sister who lives in town, because she now lives like elsewhere. And so I need to still go pick it up. But yeah, I'm like super proud of her for writing Ganyu X catching fan fictions and making it into the zine.
Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Bamboozle soup.
Zhongli said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right? Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself. Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Yeah, she wrote her first one that she wrote was Zhongli X Child. And I was really mad because it made me like Child in the fanfiction, because I normally really hate Child. I don't like him. But I was like, you make me want to like him, and I don't like that.
Balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Like, how dare you make me have sentiments for this boy. But yeah, she's been in like several zines. Like at least like 70 zines, I think she's been in. Most of them Genshin. Flustered Oni. Oh, where am I going? I went right past where I needed to go. Oh! We're getting raided! Thank you for the raid, Johnny! Let me shout you out. Thank you for the follow, Naruto. And welcome to the stream, Sebastian. I think that's how it's spelled. Okay.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Oh, you're playing Roblox.
Ser el tonto. Hacer muchas cosas, hermanos. Vale, gente, darme una mano, porque quería ponerles el chat. ¡Hola! Ole, 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 me volví peruano. Me volví peruano de un segundo para otro. A ver, espera.
Oh, the maid outfit's really cute.
Copiar. Copiar enlace.
The one that did the live did not know that. Gonna make a smack, we'll be right back. Okay, Slime.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Well, how was your stream, Johnny? Hopefully it was good. I don't know what you did in Roblox. Ah! Ah! I didn't know you spoke English. Oh, yeah, I'm English only. Sorry if I have deceived you. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ashel Nishimoto. I'm an Oni VTuber, and I am currently playing Genshin. We're doing the Lantern Rite event, which I think we're almost done, actually. But yeah, and I might do some Sumeru quests if I'm feeling up to it here in like probably 30 minutes.
Oh! Alright, let's take a break here.
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight? Okay.
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for
for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow.
I'm going to look with your live good night. Oh yeah, good night. Thank you for dropping by. Have a wonderful night.
We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse. Invisible audience members?
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all. There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition. With my words, Xinyan's chords, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
Heck yeah.
Sure, the whole dance floor will be yelling encore, encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this'll be safe?
No, don't you worry about that. I'm pretty experienced on the stage, and I've already informed the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one. Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends.
It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new.
I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill. When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
Go to Mount Hulao. Okay. Mount Hulao is over here. Oh, Moonshaper.
Paimon sees them! It's Illuminated Deer and Illuminated Bird number 2!
A familiar
Or Moon
face.
Carver.
Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
Everything's great! But you know, if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself!
In fact, Moon Carver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing.
Yay.
Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Wait, that mechanism. Is that
Wow, Hulao, I hardly know her.
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey. Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Of course.
Oh, Zhongli! Huta told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses! When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Who my best wishes for the performance. As for the banquet, since the Director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Aww.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed. Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
Oh, I got some soup. I got some piping hot bamboo shoot soup. Alright, let's go back to Liyue Harbor. I think we're almost done. Oh. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hutao, and this is a little something called...
The Flame Lilies!
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you too buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh! I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey! Woo!
Does
It
anyone
sounds
have any
better.
plans tomorrow? With
It
another
sounds
year
better in
behind
other
us,
languages.
I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Oh, it's Chi-Chi! Yeah, I hear the music performance is better in different languages, in like Chinese and Japanese. But oh well, it's fine. It's Yao Yao.
Master, listen!
Q-Tao rapping makes me feel weird.
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Xiao Lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Xiao Lantern the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Listen! That must be Madame Ping!
Yay! Happy Lantern Rite! Oh, between facades and familiar faces. Okay. Following night, 19 to 24. I think that? Whatever. It's fine. We'll take the wait. Alright, now.
Toddler, hurry! It's almost time for us to join Hotel for dinner!
Okay.
And we'll be meeting at Shinyuan.
Okay, it's just around the corner.
As expected of the parlor director, always so generous! Come on, let's go! Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
This is especially weird considering my own skin color.
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli, but I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too. It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
Aww. Jincho.
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
It's Chongyun, my boy.
Oh, you flatter us. If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here. All we knew was that Hotel invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Likewise. Please take a seat.
Happy Lantern Rite! Are you having fun? Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this. I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yoonjin's gonna help her.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try! See, someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me. Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes, since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue. My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two of you always deliver. Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone. Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba? Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant. You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation. As for Hu Tao...
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being. Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Hu Tao went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important.
What I mean is, as a black person, this kind of stuff always kind of feels off. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Could it be Kuching? Ningguang? Or Captain Beto?
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
Suddenly the door bursts open, as if struck by a hurricane.
We're here!
Oh, who did she bring?
Oh, we're not late to the party, right? Right? Good thing the Conqueror of Demons and I are both as swift as the wind. And whoosh, we made it just in time.
Everyone is just exclamation points all around.
I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you. The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Leo's peace, Adeptus Alatus. To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
He can't handle compliments. A few days ago at Wangshu Inn? Oh no. We're getting a flashback.
It's almost Lantern Rite, yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yen Chao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
Okay. It's a very interesting conversation.
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang... Sir.
He has to pretend like he doesn't know him. That was it? Yeah, right?
Again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal. I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no?
We're old
Great.
friends.
You two sit together.
You should take a seat too, Director.
Oh, finally remembered me. When we arrived just now, the hosts at Shinue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
Food arrives, pleasant scent and fill the air. Okay.
Guessed the person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
You know Xiao Chu?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him.
Aww.
You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows. Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
Ahem.
We know each other too. He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off. I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Shangli and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Whoa. Everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore. Adeptus Xiao, mighty conqueror of demons. Please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite.
He looks like he's in pain. He just looks like he's in pain. He's like, why? Why are you making me go through this?
Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
There's no need to be so polite.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
What's your true intention then?
Anyone else have anything more interesting conversation?
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past, and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
He's like, but I didn't say anything.
Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then. Everyone has done some pretty amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kinda self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
Not long ago, I walked you in again. Oh no.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss.
The fog oil, please.
And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Conqueror of Demons, Adeptus Xiao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh. I know you're there.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
And that was it. No explanation as to actually how she did it.
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Smart guess. Huh? There's more to it? It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the guardian yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death. The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead. That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him. You know him pretty well, huh?
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same. And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
Huh? What?
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too. You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
I'm doing fine. Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend. Thanks to his help, things have been a lot more stable than before. You should know him. He's...
What the fuck?
Seeds of story, brought by the wind. And cultivated by time.
What is happening?
Did Paima just unconsciously complete that thing? That voice. Could it be?
It must be. What is
If
it?
I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door.
Hmm.
Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
Who is it now?
No such need. I'm coming in.
Oh, is it Jinyan? Oh no, it's Venti.
Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, it's the tone-deaf bard.
Zhao, he's like, I did not expect this. Hu Tao has played the trap card.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends. Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here. Whoa, these dishes look amazing! Is it really okay for me to join in? Alright, I'm digging in!
Huh, it's you.
Oh, isn't this Genu?
Genu?
Oh, he's gonna give Xingqiu's pen name away. Oh no.
Yup. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genu's works, aren't you? I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. Ah, how I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genu's new novel as thoroughly as I could.
Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
Eating among the gods. He's my old pal too. Could this be...
Oh. Yeah! Xiao, you remember me too, right? We had a chat not long ago.
Yes. Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite. I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago, when I happened to run into this...
Please don't do another flashback.
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember? And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh. It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
So that's how it is, I see.
I understand now too. I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as savvy and reliable as you would be able to hire such an impressive consultant.
Oh, we're getting raided! Hi, Remy! Hello! Welcome. What were you playing? Let me shout you out. Persona 3 Portable. Ooh. Oh no.
Have some respect.
I did good.
I did good. That's so funny. That's cute. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the follow, Remy. How was your stream? Like, how was Persona 3? I want to play Persona, but I haven't had the time to. Is it good?
Oh, you're too nice, Venti. Not to brag, but our consultant truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know. From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an Adeptus in disguise.
It was good. I'm loving being able to play it after so long. That's great. That's great. Hopefully you got really far in it. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ashwell Nishimoto. I'm an Oni VTuber. We're currently playing Genshin. We were doing the Lantern Rite, and I think we're about to finish up with Lantern Rite, and then I might do some Sumeru quests while I'm at it. Since I'm feeling it. I'm feeling Genshin. I did like a bunch of quests just to be able to do the event today.
Xiao, you're an Adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
I...
Put him on the spot, why don't you?
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Paimon, play along. God damn it, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right! Xiao's a warrior. He doesn't come to the city very often, so it's, pretty normal for him to not know anything. Yeah.
Great cover-up, Paimon.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before. The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
He looks so beside himself.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
See, they're doing my girl dirty. They got gods at the table, but yet they didn't invite the Raiden Shogun. They need to have everybody, right? Why do I feel like he's spitting in people's faces?
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes. There's one I heard a while back that went, "The old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories." The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up. If I were to give it a go, I'd make it an old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
This makes me miss playing Genshin. It's been so long since I played. Yeah, I took a really long break. And so I hadn't played in since I think the last Lantern Rite. So I haven't played in almost a year, I think. And then I played a little bit when Sumeru came out. And then so for the past couple of days I've been powering through the rest of Liyue, the Chasm, and working my way up to Sumeru. I definitely have been going really hard on Genshin in the last few days.
Of course.
Hey, Shincho! Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
I'm on Watch and Learn from Hutao and Venti. This will come in handy for your ugly nicknames.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the Tone Deaf Bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
I heard that Liyue will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen. Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think?
Music festival wasn't planned beforehand.
As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day. The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him.
Thank you. You must feel very grateful.
Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
That look on his face. Oh my god.
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy.
It's cold leave. You did enough spitting here. Oh my god! We're hitting again! Wait, you met me! Hello, you met me? You met me. 1,000. Hello! What were you playing? What were you playing? Let's see. Oh, you were also playing Genshin Impact!
Taylor?
You made me wiggle.
No!
That's funny. The Damedayo. Hi, Tearsif. Welcome to the stream. And, Koji the Jester. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, welcome in, raiders. Hello, I'm Ashwell Nishimoto. I'm an Oni VTuber. I usually play a lot of Warframe, but today we're playing Genshin. I have been really hooked on getting through Genshin recently, so we've been powering through the Lantern Rite Festival, and I might play some Sumeru quests as well, just to kind of keep going. But yeah, welcome in, get cozy, and hopefully you have some fun. Power through, yeah.
In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
What?
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say. Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
Thank you for the warm welcome. Of course, of course. Thank you for entrusting your community with me.
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last. Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
Uh...
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
What's with the urgency?
Are you too much? Could you, Tim, take a walk with me? Are you done eating? Want to head out for a walk?
Sure.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion. Paimon will come too.
You're still hungry, right?
Yeah?
Don't worry, we'll be back soon.
Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
I wouldn't dream of not coming back for Paimon.
Let's depart. You go ahead.
I'll be looking. I'm gonna grab some food. Of course, yeah. Get some food.
Are you alright?
I should be the one asking you that.
It's hard to describe.
I'm familiar with gatherings like this?
It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times.
Gonna try and get back into Warframe and not get distracted from OBS. Okay, yeah. Thank you for dropping by and, like, hanging out. Gotta get back on that Warframe grind.
The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
Whose fault is it? Is it Zhongli or Venti's fault? It's probably Venti's fault. That's what I'm gonna go with. I'll still be here, of course, chiming in once in a while. Okay, of course. I'm gonna blame Venti.
I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans, and that's something I might never be able to do.
You don't have to be like them.
That does sound like something you would say. No matter. I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel.
Strange in a good way?
Yes.
That's good.
The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be...
No one would have guessed.
General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him. The clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him. Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capisis himself. I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Oh, here you are.
Review. Thank you for the follow, Tearsif.
I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts. Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching.
But not so anxious that she can't eat. Sounds like she'll be okay.
To be honest, I was kind of worried too. You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanchao made.
You're worrying too much.
Xiao, don't pull any lemonastic wind cyclings on us.
Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait! There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
Aww. It's his favorite. He loves almond tofu.
Yup. Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Yanchao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking. I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support. When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
Thank you, Zhongling and Guoba.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to...
Ahem.
I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba too.
Aw, he can be taught.
You're welcome. Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanchao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Okay.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Okay, return to the... Return. Oh, we're getting a cinematic. Oh no, no we're not.
Secrets to each other? So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon.
You're pretty quick. You're only angry because you have no sense of time.
How could you say that to Paimon? In that case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like. Your dessert is all Paimon's.
Okay.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Her little kick.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Strive to be more like Utel, Paimon.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you.
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
When is the Paimon boss battle? I remember in that quest with the guy that betrayed us, when he was like, you might get betrayed by your friend there. And I was like, I bet you we are going to get betrayed by Paimon in the end. I bet you she's the one that sent us here. And she's been playing dumb the whole time. I bet she's the bad guy. She's been the bad guy the whole time. That's what I believe.
Oh? Is this some local custom? Nope. This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli. I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world. If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
Okay, Barbados.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest. I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate someone...
Paimon's still mad at me.
I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition, the only heir of the famous One Mean restaurant, a good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
The clapping.
Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue Harbor.
Chongyun, he's like, that's my boy. That's my boy right there.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this.
Oh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
That's not how it works. Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness, which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
Huh? Now you're nominating me?
Please just pick someone!
I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here. Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse.
Just simply, I refuse.
I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here.
Is he going to say Zhongli? It would come full circle.
You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations.
Wait, don't.
One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
No, don't do it. They're judging looks. I can't.
That's right.
I think not. Nani.
Even though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people. No, wait! Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
I'm not the only well-connected person here, though.
Huh? Who else is there?
You, of course.
Huh? Huh?
I'm gonna pass it off on Paimon.
Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest? Oh, well, that was unexpected!
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome. But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
Ah. The traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous. Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
You guys, Paimon's not used to being praised like that. Those were genuine compliments, right?
Of course, you're the best travel companion ever.
Thank you.
Aw.
You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
As well as being emergency food.
That is indeed true.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me. Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is. And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us. Here you go. Take the match and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon.
Thank you, Hutel. Paimon clumsily lights the incense. Hello? Now that everyone's had their fill of delicious food and tea, it's time to say goodbye. Is that it? Are we done? Can we go to Sumeru now? 2-for-1. She means coffins.
It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time.
Rip Traveler and Paimon.
Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli. I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime.
I will.
It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Bye! Oh, we should write poetry together sometime. We'll catch you all later then. Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Understood. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Well then.
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liyue Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Shao.
Heaven forbid.
Let's stop teasing him now.
I meant what I said.
I need a name for a male Kubro. Gib name. Okay. Bruce. I don't know. Is that a good name? I might have named one of my Kubros Bruce, I think. It sounds like something I would name a Kubro.
I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past? The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too.
His name will forever be Bruce.
I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic. From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth. But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Shao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Shao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. Ah. The director asked me to accompany you on your return, but I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends. But at least you always stay by Paimon's side. No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, Traveler.
In my honor.
Good that you're aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
Shell, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave. The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
Feelings mutual. You don't have to thank me every time.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
And he poofs away. Is that not the end of the Lantern Rite? Oh. Or is that the end of Lantern Rite? Wait. Let's check. Oh, it's... Oh wait, yeah. That is the end. Okay. We finished Lantern Rite. Yeah! Let's see. Wow. We only have 3 quests, which is my Ascension quest, which I'll never do. Oh yeah, there was another Liyue quest that was... We'll do that one. And then the Sumeru quest. Let's see. Oh, it's right here. Alright, let's see what we got. Just my luck. It's not gonna tell any more stories today. Not today, I swear it. What's going on? This tiny little stage is really annoying me. It's been poorly maintained for decades. It squeaks at the lightest touch. I've long told our boss, Van Eyre, that if needed to be replaced, but he would always brush me off, saying that he couldn't find a good carpenter to do the job. Today, when I was telling the story of the Wraith and Heishman, it would make that infernal squeak with every pose I would strike. Nothing could have killed the mood more effectively. Everyone present burst out laughing, and some even made fun of me for it. I'm fed up with it. I must bring a good carpenter to see Fan-Eri, then we'll see what other excuse he can come up with this time. You're from the Adventurers Guild, right? Can I just directly ask you to find a carpenter for me? How do I find a carpenter? Oh, my bad, you don't look like you're from around here. How can I expect you to know where to find a good carpenter? Well then, how about you go to Chingsing Village and look for Master Lu at Fanmu Carpenters. He's known for good skill. Please ask him if he's willing to help me. You can send an apprentice if he's not available. Any carpenter for Fanmu's Carpenters can manage the job. And if they built it right, that means we can finally be befitting a stage for Miss Yoon.
Review.
Thank you for the follow, Legion. I'm such a genius. With the reasoning that I just came up with, I don't see how Eric could say no again this time. Just rest assured, as long as you bring the carpenter here, you'll be paid in full. Got it! Then I'll be counting on you. I'm at the tea house every day. Come to me when you've found your carpenter. Thank you for the hydrate flower. Oh, and get a snack. Let me finish my snack bar. My energy bar. Okay.
I know for work-life balance.
Let's go to Chingsing Village. Yeah. What if we ate the energy bar together? It's Yao-Yao!
I'm so happy. And all the grandmas and grandpas in Chingsa Village had a great time too. You mean, what am I doing here? Well, just now, I did a performance for everyone. Although I can't play an instrument anywhere near as well as Master, I can still sing. Even Granny Roshin said I did a great job. She also gave me some candies.
That's so cute. Okay. Let's see, I think, over here. What's there, young lady? Would you like to sit down and have a cup of tea? Master Lu! Explain Lu Su's request to Master Lu. Oh, it's not difficult to build a new stage, but I'm afraid I can't help. Liyue Harbor is too far away. No one will be taking care of Fanmu Carpenters if I go. What's more, I'm too old to travel this far. It would take a toll on my fragile bones. Then we won't bother Fanmu Carpenters. Hang on a second, since you've traveled all the way here, why don't I recommend someone capable to you? Although he's not yet my apprentice, I've been considering the possibility of accepting him. Master Lu, I'm almost done with the 4-chair set in the village head wanted, but I ran out of wood for the last chair. Dayu, thank you for helping out in the village. Speaking of the devil, I was about to say that Dayu can handle your request as well. Do you have a job for me? But I'm not yet Master Lu's apprentice, so I can't represent Fanmu Carpenters. Calm down there, they came from Liyue Harbor and want us to build a new stage for Heiyu Tea House. Oh, you want us to build a stage? Us meaning me and Master Lu? Did you hear that, Granny Ruxian? Yes, I did. Master Lu, Dayu really wants to be your apprentice. He only follows you around at Fanmu Carpenters when there are so many other choices. The treasure compass thing, you get the blueprints as a reputation reward in each region. Ah, yeah. He's diligent and kind boy. It's time you gave the nod. Got it. I've already asked him to take jobs on my behalf. I think I've made it myself quite clear. Thank you, Master. Tell you the first job I'm going to officially send you on is to build a stage for Heiyu Tea House. Do your best and make me proud. Piece of cake. I've worked on the carpenters who built the stage for the Jade Chamber. Don't be so proud yet. The stage in Hayu Tea House has lasted for decades. You gotta build a sturdy one for them too. So this is all for Aries Tea House. How he managed to never replace his tiny stage for so long. I'll take the job. Let me finish the last chair on the set and I'll come with you. Sorry that you'll have to wait a bit. I need 3 pieces of pine wood for that last chair. I'm going to collect some. Well, if you don't want to wait, then you'll have to magically produce 3 pieces of pine wood you right here, right now. Got it. If you really can do that, then I could trouble you to bring me 1 red dye. I have red dye. Now wait a minute. Don't get so worked up. A great person like you must have great heart. Do I really need to give him? Collect furniture materials. Wait, what do I need to give him? Oh, I have 3 pine wood. I don't have to go anywhere. There they are. Now you busy himself making the chair. Last chair is finished. Here you go, Granny Ruxin. Now, time to head to the tea house. Take care, Master. I'll be back in a few days. Alright, be safe. Well then, if I leave now, I'll reach Liyue Harbor by tomorrow evening. See you at Hayu Tea House then. Oh, can he give me stuff? Oh, I guess not. Wait until the following day. Or I'd say 18? Ever. I'll buy it. Okay. We need to go... Oh, shit. Accidentally clicked off the game. Wait. Oh, yeah. What do you mean? Don't tell me that you're still arguing amongst yourselves. Oh, you know, Mr. Li Shu wants to build a new stage, but he doesn't get to make the call here. Ben Air, who's actually in charge, isn't keen on building something new. Fine. Just let me know when you two have things sorted out. I've just had a tiring trip and would like to get some rest while waiting. This is just great. Her trip was a waste in the end. Be patient. Let me try talking to him again. Harry, if you don't want to spend a small sum of money on the stage, you'll lose a big fortune in the future. Just think about it. Every time Miss Yoon gives her marvelous spear flourish performance, the audience will hear the squeak of the stage before they even get to applaud. Isn't that simply embarrassing? The Yunhan Opera Troupe isn't obliged to perform at the tea house. They could go somewhere else if they displease. That would be a huge loss on our side. Miss Yoon is a dear friend. She would never do that to me. You're quite an optimist, aren't you? But I heard that many people have chosen to go third round knockout instead of our tea house lately. Iron Tongue Tian has gotten even more popular than me. Could you try to be a little more realistic? With all the money Miss Yun has earned for the tea house, don't tell me that you can't even afford to build a new stage. Did someone just call my name? Oh, it's you, Mr. Liu Su. You look angry. What happened? That's nothing. I'm not angry, actually. Well, are you here to perform today? I'm just here to have some tea and pay you and Ari a visit. Ah, if it isn't Traveler. I like how it said Traveler instead of Astral, even though that's what it says. I don't know what I was thinking. What a surprise! I'd say it's fate. I'm not at all surprised. Miss Yoon certainly knows the art of conversation. Come, friends, I have some newly made tea from Xiaoying Village. Let's brew a pot. Ye, when I was downstairs, I heard that you're going to rebuild the stage, so this day has finally come? This will need a bit more consideration. Oh, a bit more consideration? Speaking of which, do you know who I visited in Qingxing Village today? You could just directly tell me that you went to see Rukshin again. Good guess. Granny Rukshin was asking about Heyu Tea House, and I told her that everything was the same as when she was young. And then she said... What did she say? Oops, I forgot what she said. You seem to have a good memory, but why does it fail you on this particular day with something so important? Forget it. Should be happy things remain as they were. Young people are always after new things and have little respect for the past. All you know is forcing me to rebuild the stage. The more I explain, the more you'll find me annoying. Please don't get mad, Arie. Let's have tea, and I shall brew some. After all, Mr. Liu Su, could I trouble you to bring me some tea? Brewed tea. What the hell? Up there. Miss Yoon, I was wondering why Arie refused to build a new stage despite all of its benefits. Now I see why, thanks to your clever choice of topics. I understand his nostalgia, yes I really do, but I didn't expect him to have held on to that for decades. Now we know the reason behind it. I don't get it. This is an old story, but since you're involved, I guess it won't hurt to tell you. Ben Arie used to be an opera singer when he was young, and often performed together with Granny Rukshin. They would usually play a couple. Perhaps Arie wanted it to be real. But Granny Rukshin had feelings for someone else. Later, she grew tired of stage performances and decided to go to Qingxi Village with the one she loved. But that person didn't make it to Qingxi Village with Granny Rukshin, leaving her to live alone in the village ever since. Knowing that I often visit her, Arie would ask me about her from time to time. I can tell that he still cares for Granny Rukshin. He sees the stage as a symbol of their past and thus doesn't want to tear it down. Since the stage means so much to Arie, he's not going to let us build a new one. Guess all our efforts are wasted. That's not necessarily the case. I have a way to change his mind. Give me some time, Mr. Liu Su. Really? As long as the stage gets repaired, I'll be in your debt, Miss Yun. I won't ask for too much. Please tell Ring of Raining Blades to its very end. Astral, can you join me if you want? Somehow Yun feels very different than usual. Artios has collaborated with the Yunhan opera troupe for decades. Miss Yun would naturally feel more approachable around us. No problem, I'll make some time and tell the story just for you. Alright, now that we've finished the tea, it's time to talk to Arie. Talk to Arie. Okay. Arie, when we were drinking tea, I suddenly remembered that Granny Rukshin told me. Oh, what did she say? She said Arie always loves to make things difficult for himself. I feel sad about it. She truly understands me. But it seems that she doesn't miss the old stage. I am the only person who can't let go. What a fool I was to be so obsessed with the stage. Alright, you can rebuild it as you want. It's a touching thing to have kept the stage for so many years. I don't find it foolish at all. Please don't think of it that way. The stage must be rebuilt, but we mustn't damage what Arie wants to preserve in memory. So you finally made your decision. Great, I'll start working right away. Here, take a look at this blueprint. My grand stage on the Jade Chamber was built based on it. According to this design, we need to tear down the walls on the two sides and... Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think we need to repair the stage instead of building something entirely new. Since the problem is caused by the squeaky wood floor, why don't we repair the floor first? As for the rest, we can talk about it later. What do you think, Miss Liushu? Mr. Liushu? So long as the stage won't affect performance, I have no objections to Miss Yoon and Arie's arrangements. Is that all you want? So you don't need me to build a new stage? I agree, Miss Yoon's idea is a good one.
Preview.
Thank you for the follow, Elizabeth. As it happens, we don't need to buy the planks. We can find some at the docks. May I trouble you to bring me some planks, Ashwell? I'll pay you for everything in full later. That works for me. Alright then, leave everything to me. Okay, so let's go to the docks. Do I need to get closer? Yes. Get closer to the docks. Let's see here. Actually, I can go look at my reputation reward while I'm at it. I'm already max level anyway. I only have three quests that I haven't done. Okay. Pick these planks up?
If I could recite some poetry,
Out of my way. Okay. These planks would do. I'll start right away. Nice. The stage has been repaired. Nothing seems to have changed at all. Young man, since you've traveled all the way here from Jinxing Village to here, how much should I pay you? I thought it'd be a big job, yet I only had to repair a few planks. That wasn't much trouble. I'm new in this line of jobs, so I won't ask for too much. 2 meals worth of mora would do. That makes 8,000 in total. That's a fair price. Good, but I can only offer 2,000 mora. Well, why don't you just ask me to do it for free? This is Aries for you. He has a 50-50 principle, you know. Well, it means 50% off first and then 50% off again, making 75% off in total. It's rather economical. What? Oh my, your boss is really stingy. You only repaired a few planks. I'll only offer 2,000, not a single mora more. Guess I'll have to take it since it's my first commission. Remember to put in a good word on you carpenters with your audience. You can count on me. And my young friend here, thanks to you, you'll be handsomely paid. How about this blueprint? Look at all the details. It must be worth a fortune. To run a tea house, I have pinched pennies here and there. And Miss Yoon, you solved a problem for me on your visit. How should I thank you? It won't be necessary. I'm glad I was able to help. I had wanted to invite Xinyan to go to a rock and roll performance. Oh, you need me to do some explaining for you while you go back to the show, right? Don't say that. I haven't seen my friend Xinyan in some time and I miss her very much, that's all. If the people from Yunnan Opera Troupe ask about my whereabouts, please. Got it. I have the answer ready. Oh, you're asking about Miss Miyun? She came to visit Xinyan and they did embroidery together. That's what I'm gonna tell them. Do you like this one? Yes, I do. Then it's decided then. Yay! Okay. So now the only quest I have is the Sumeru quest. Let's go to Sumeru. Oh gosh. Can I get there from here? Probably not. Can I get there from here? Let's try it this way. Let's try it. See what happens. I might not be able to get there through this way, but... Okay. I am very far down. Oh no, there's a tunnel here. I can probably get straight to it from here. Mushroom! What is that? Oh! Little mushroom pig. Alright. Going to Sumeru. Continue through the forest. Off to Sumeru we go!
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby. Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh? Wow, rude.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she? Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
The Mississuk and bar start. Alright.
Let's follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
Where am I going?
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished.
No, she's right over there.
Let's go. Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again? Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. What a lovely smell. It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
I gotta get out of here. I think I'm gonna pass out. Oh no!
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
Uh-oh. I passed out. I got knocked the fuck out. Oh. Uh-oh. What voice? Where? You getting high over there? Okay, so I guess we keep going. Oh.
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Haima was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thank you for the help.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
No, I seem to be fine, except...
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
Oh.
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. Alright, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Shrooms!
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
Damn, she thick.
So, how are you doing?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He's chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier, but now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
I'll wait for a second, Mr. Thickness.
In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yes, that all makes sense.
Very good. Now, answer me this.
Oh my God,
Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
Oh my god, I can't believe you clipped me.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari. Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
We still need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape.
Hello? Hi, Wolf. Welcome to the stream.
If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
Alright.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know!
I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
I think what I saw were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
I'm not sure. I saw the vision, it felt as if I was standing deep underground, but the red sky, could it have been Conria?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think that's the case.
You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly, we need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Collei.
Good idea. Collei's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru. Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Collei!
Alright, next let's see. Right hand. Yes, not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Collei, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Collei. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help with?
Yeah! Since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Collei could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tainari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Collei.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Collei, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, Traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Do anything with these lamps?
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones. Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good. The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
Alright, I'm a terrific climber.
I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Collei, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukudevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukudevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh.
Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds like exactly what happened to Raiden Makoto.
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarasana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru.
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Because you two know Amber, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber Outrider and the Knights of Favonius?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Alright, Cully, calm down.
Sorry.
Review.
Thanks for the follow the girl who loves to laugh.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
She's thirsty for Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust. Really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarasana until you mentioned them.
Thirst Lord.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
Explain the purpose of your journey to Kole.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right, we're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
You know I'm just going to teleport my way up there. Give me this first. So instead of climbing all of that, I'm just gonna do this because I've already climbed it once before.
Huh. Now that Paimon
Look at the
looks at
bird!
it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
Paimon meticulously clean the statue.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Sorry, that was really funny.
Kale, we're back!
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey! Don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
Oh no, she dropped him.
No! You dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
You enjoy the pitas together with Kale.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale.
I had pita today. For lunch I had Greek food. And, I had gyro with a salad. With a Mediterranean salad. And some pita. Yeah.
Goodness, you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay! Thanks, Kale! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments, too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tighnari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature. But Master's actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
I'd really like to pet them. That does sound like something Tighnari would say.
Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tighnari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do?
Oh no,
I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? Is she going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while. Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kali's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath! No! Don't touch me!
Oh my. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you. No, I just... I didn't mean that. Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
This is awkward.
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
It was a very weird reaction.
Huh? What was up with Kali just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that? Traveling merchant. What is this? Adventure challenge? What is that? Is that TCG shit?
The rainforest climate is
I feel like the TCG shit. I'm not down for that.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Oh, it's Thick Lady.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Yesterday, a total of 5 dust birds.
Doggy. 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 Oh no, doggy. Oh no, doggy. Hello, doggy. Hello, doggy.
Definitely have enough for a
Doggy.
piece this time.
Doggy, doggy. 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 Doggy.
Yesterday, a total of 5 dust birds.
Okay. Wait until 8 the following day. Alright. Oh wait.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Ah, it's you two.
Why are you clipping
I
me?
was just about to go look for you.
Wish that was me.
Huh? Tainari, what are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Okay.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma.
How could I not? It was so cute. Oh no.
So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because, well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
They lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
Is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
I look really mad.
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Okay.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Can I get there closer? Yes, I can.
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant. There should be Nilotpala lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Okay. Okay. We need... Is this it? Ah. I can gather a lot of them.
Alright, we've gathered enough Nilotpala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
That was easy.
Hey, Tainari! We found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari! Someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari! Why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, alright, you two may accompany me. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today, and show you what it looks like up close.
Okay. Chronic illness. Go to the withering zone.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the withering. Alright, traveler. We're going to have to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha, let's do this.
But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go.
Okay. I feel like it's gonna hurt me if I go in.
First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Okay.
Speed of light! Huh?
Okay. Hold on. Oh. Okay. This is not... Is that not enough? Fuck, I don't know. Let's go to this one and do this one.
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Speed of light.
Okay, hold on. I'm taking damage.
Now, destroy the tumor of the withering.
Okay. Oh.
Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the withering zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
There's no way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
No.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Running and ascending a massive cavern sounds like a lot what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
You mean Irminsul's sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Cool. Ooh. I don't know what that did, but it did something. Okay, let's go back. Is there not, There is not a thing close to there, is there?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
I don't think I can get back up. That's working? Or is it not working? Did it do it? I didn't see it do it. Not working? Okay, let me check on that. Lost connection. Oh, that's why. Okay. Give me a sec to reboot this. There we go. Does this one break it again? No. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that it didn't break it. One second. Ah! Okay, thanks for the hydrate, slime. Actually, I have to go to the bathroom now. You guys making me drink so much frickin' water. Let me, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Okay, I have returned. I am here. I heard the thing go off. Oh, that's why. 'Cause it's server reset. That's really funny. Okay, over here. Welcome back, thank you. Doggo, hello Doggo.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that? Oh no, Hypatia!
Wait, what?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Duskbird is Hypatia's... Oh yeah. Hypatia. That was the one that we were following.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's like a refreshing fragrance.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
Mm-hmm.
But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
Are we supposed to be going to help that girl? Like, it wasn't time of the essence, but we're sitting here still chit-chatting.
Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence,
Oh,
and I
what
no
happened?
longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. Bark, bark.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thank you.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Oh, what's happening? Okay. What to replace his statue? Xavier has some more stuff. What is this? Ah, Sumida. Oh wow, I have way more quests now. Jeez.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Oh, cave's over here.